Holy shit, what just happened? Did my... Did my... Oh my god. Did my... Oh man. Did my transition just hang on me? Holy shites. Oh god. This is not looking good today. So, hello internet. Good afternoon. We're in for a very slow and not fantastic gaming session already today. Night is running a little late. I decided to start before him. In a small part because what's going on is that I've had some trouble with my chat again, and it's really annoying because so for those who don't know, like if you notice, there's obviously a chat window right on top of my avatar right now, my speaking avatar right now, and that chat window is powered by Restream. This is not going to, they're not going to come out of this sounding really good, so by no way they are going to be a sponsor. But yeah, basically what happens is that I kind of like Restream. I've used them since very early in my streaming times because when I first started, I was thinking, hey, I'm going to stream in different platforms at the same time and just have some fun. And Restream actually allowed for that. And one thing that, however, that I try to accommodate, that Restream allowed me to do, which once again is the reason why I stuck with them for a long time, was that you could actually do a bunch of customizations and stylizations that that like was kind of cool for me. So like one big thing they allowed for is this background that you see that is like the background from the speech bubbles are transparent, right? Basically you can see through it and all you left is a speech bubble itself. So it allows for a nice degree of customization, allows you to do the background real nicely because I can do that now. So all I cared about was like, oh yeah, I just want to make the speech bubbles in a specific style, limited by whatever Restream provides for me. And then on the flip side of things, I can then customize the shape and form of everything that I want to try and do with that chat box. Huge reason why I stuck with Restream for a very long time. But recently, since I moved over to YouTube, Restream doesn't seem to like my YouTube account a lot. For some reason, it keeps saying that it's not working, like it's not online, although obviously I am. And I have no idea. I have no idea why. I do not understand why there's any problems. Why it's why is it clocking in? Why is it not clocking in? It's super inconsistent and it's super duper annoying at this point. So it's very likely in the coming weeks that alongside with a bunch of things that I want to try and do with this channel, I will need to figure out a way to basically find a replacement for Restream on this channel. We'll see how it goes, but yeah. As for now, we're gonna play Baldur's Gate a little bit more. I'm actually very far in my personal playthrough. I'm in Act 3, which is interesting and fun in its own way. But yeah, like I'm starting to have reservations over my character, and that aside, yeah, like it's I don't know. I feel like, so I've been having some trouble with Baldur's Gate myself. I don't know what is true for anybody else. And keep in mind, I'm just more or less just doing filler while we're waiting for Night to show up. Shocks won't be joining us today also as well, by the way. He has his own plans and shit. But basically, one huge thing I've been having issue with when it comes to Baldur's Gate is it's rather I want to call it exhaustion of exploration. I'm still trying to figure out what to call it actually, because I was speaking to a friend of mine over this, and this seems to be true for a lot of people who don't necessarily have a huge thing for open world games. And what I've tentatively called it is an exhaustion for of exploration. So I think it's I'm just going to go ahead and start with explaining some basic premise of design for open world games that as I understand it, and why it's led up to where we are right now. So so when it comes to playing open world games, it's obvious that a huge part of the fun of open world games is that you get to explore the world at your own pace without being constrained to a linear storyline, and you can play it however and whichever way you want to try and play it. That's great. You know, hey, play the game at your own pace, play in a way that you like, and you know, be the good guy, be the bad guy, be everything in between, entirely up to you, right? That's kind of really cool. But the problem, obviously, for that is that uh, take a quick step back from there. Baldur's Gate is obviously a really good example of really good open world game design and play. You can approach missions from all sorts of different angles. You can stumble upon them without actually getting the missions themselves, and you can just bump your way through and eventually figure out your way through all the way to the big bad. You can even find shortcuts, as some people have found online and speedrunners have found online, ways to jump past a ton of starting game setups and stuff like that to bum rush your way towards the end. Really interesting. The problem with this, obviously, however, is at least for players like me, who are somewhat in between, where you're not fully a open world gamer and you're not fully a linear storyline player. So you get this kind of weird problem where it's like, hey, here's a quest, go do it, and then you go, okay, I'm gonna go towards that quest, but I'm gonna explore everything in between. Like, oh, here's a door that I can lockpick. I'm just going to lockpick it and go in. And hey, there's this wall that's obviously made to crumble. I'm just going to crumble it. And one thing led to another, led to another, led to another. And next thing you know, you've stumbled upon a separate line of side quests that you're just down, and you're no longer like even following the main quest or even the quest beat marker that was originally given to you. And you're suddenly solving quests that you're supposed to be solving, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours later in the gameplay if you were to follow the storyline. The problem with this experience, however, as a result, is this simple problem where yeah, I'm just constantly lost. I'm constantly nervous when I'm playing, simply because I don't know whether what I'm doing right now has ramifications down the line. And this is kind of, I feel, is something that works against Baldur's Gate's strengths. Like, it's great that Baldur's Gate has designed this huge interconnected world where you can make decisions that matter. But the problem is that some of these decisions require context. And without that context, you don't know whether you're making a decision that's right for your playthrough. It's whether it's even like fitting to the playthrough that you're sort of expecting, or like by right, quote unquote, you're supposed to be doing. So yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of like this brings me to mind something that's very similar to sort of that whole analysis paralysis thing that a lot of board gamers, especially board game designers, know really well. Because what happens is that when you play board games, right, when you design board games, people often say that, hey, giving players strategic choices are awesome. And they're not wrong. But the problem is there's a point, right, when you give them so much and there's so many combinations for them to explore, they no longer know what to do. It's just too many things for them to run through, and they get confused, and if they make the wrong one, they feel like they don't feel like they made the wrong choice. They feel like the game did not give them enough information to make the right choice. So it starts making them blame the game. Something that I realized that is, at least for me, it's starting to seep in Baldur's Gate, where I'm doing a lot of exploration as per what the game is asking me to do, but because the game doesn't give me enough to make these decisions, I'm suddenly I'm put into a dialogue that I can't get out of, and I can't change my mind on, and it has ramifications, so I'm constantly under the pressure of quote unquote making the right decision. It feels like you're just caught, right? You don't really know what you're supposed to do anymore. And then and it's fine when it happens once, but when it keeps happening over and over again because of how you play, the feeling I get, and bear in mind this is probably not true for a lot of players, the feeling I get in particular is that it starts feeling like this is not the game for me. You know? I'm really not sure whether there is a way to fix this, because this seems like it's a problem that exists as a result of the charms that are inherent of this style of game design, of open world game design. I suppose there's an argument to be had about trying to find a middle ground, about trying to find a space between building something that's like vastly huge and exploratory and like with meaningful decisions and all that, and having a versus the complete contrast, which is super linear, super rigid, like storytelling and stuff like that. I also don't agree with, having said that, I do not agree with sort of Skyrim style of game design where choices don't matter. Like, you can make one choice and there is no ramification of it either way, despite the lore telling you otherwise. That kind of sucks. So there is probably a middle ground for things somewhere. This is something that's occurred to me more recently than not. I'm still trying to figure out why exactly that is the case. I'm trying to figure out how to sort of best make sense of it. So yeah. So anyways, in the meanwhile, I've been talking for about 10 minutes or so. That's kind of cool. But Night isn't here yet. So let's try and get Shock's character out of the way first. Because I know Shock's not going to join us. And then... do I have enough gold? I want to change my character. Oh, I do have enough gold. I want to change my character. So this is kind of the weirder part of it, right? Like, I started this session really early without having thought about how to play BG for a bit. I thought Rangers were kind of cool. But now that I've done it, I'm like, I want to do something different. I want to play something different. Can I try? Can I just try playing something different? Let me try playing something different. Just. I'm gonna go to camp and I'm gonna re-roll my character while we wait for Night. If Night should choose to join us. Bring back a friend's avatar by using with this wardrobe of wayward friends in your camp.
What's hiding here?
Bring back a friend's avatar. Oh, fascinating. This must be why some people are hyped up over it.
I need a quick word.
Ah, another. I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking. Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
I swear, there must be a lot of fun for English majors to just write like this.
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
I also really like how, like, much... I don't know what is intentional. It could be a bug, by the way, for all I know. I do like how much Withers shakes when he talks. I think it's originally intended by the actor as a means of emphasis, like a hand chopping motion. But how it looks like in animation, it's that it just seems like it's flickering, and somehow it adds to it for me.
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, cleave is used both like positive and in negative, as in like it's actually to cleave both means to cut and to put together. It's hilarious.
A matter of coin. Then I shall wait here patiently until it is acquired. Very well. As thou did.
It's just 100 gold. We will find it. I want to play Druid actually. Can I change my like race? I can't change my character completely anymore, right? Kinda got like tieflinged out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Druid. Let's do it, Druid. Let's do a Druid for the fun of it. I'm feeling very Druid, like Druid sorcerer for some reason. I was like, I had my first touch of Fey magic, and it's tons of chaotic fun, and I'm just hilariously curious what could possibly go wrong. Ah, god damn it. Change your cantrip selection by choosing from the spell list below. Cantrips don't use spell slots and can be cast at will. Wow. Yeah, I'm really not fond of. Shalalag. Shalalag? 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 Guidance is a lot of fun. But I want to do something a little simpler. Oh. Wisdom. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wrong. Okay, let's battle druid. So less charisma, more strength and dexterity. Uh, yeah, I like the idea of like a super jumping owlbear kind of thing. Yeah, let's just gimp the charisma side out a little bit, gimp the dexterity side a little bit, and go with more strength. We'll rely on somebody else to help us out on the other side of things. Oh man, it's gonna suck, right? Yeah, let's do a constitution. Constitution. Let's do it this way. Suck. And drop it lower than 8. It can't be that bad. It can't be that stupid. Tell you what, let's lower that. Go with little more strength. Yeah, let's roll with this. Let's roll with this. We'll see how it goes. I'm not liking it. I'm not super fond of it, but let's go with this. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Forgot. The level up happens separately. That knife is taking forever. Okay, here we go. Actually, so I actually made my one of my companions a druid circle of the spores. It's not as interesting as I thought. It really isn't that cool. Totally, with Circle of the Moon. I'm just curious. Just never done anything close to it. Goodberry. Berries. Ah, let's get this way. Let's try it this way. Looks like fun. As I said, it is very different from how I normally would have played. So I'm just gonna try this out completely differently. Race. Ah, Moonbeam. I like Moonbeam. I do like deep metal. Do I have any more levels? That's it. I have this. Next. Hey. Take Shadow Heart with us. Because Creative Gale. Let's take Shadow Heart with us.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get.
I play with Shadow Heart a lot in my actual playthrough. So let's not sorry, my normal playthrough. So let's go with we have Astarion. So let's go with Lae'zel.
The Githyanki people have a word for men like, roughly translated, idealist do-gooder, or better yet, benevolent burden. His confidence is an asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much. I understand much beyond. More to the point, I know that it is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Sure.
It is done.
Do it. My connection today is excellent. I wonder whether my audio is going to be excellent too. Oh, I've used Battle Masters, man. Battle Masters are real fun. Oh man, but I really want to see what else they can do for champion.
I've got a long road ahead.
Let's go back, leave camp, and see what happens. We're gonna be playing for at least a couple hours. Let's see how it goes. If Knight gets to join us, he'll join us.
Nice step.
I think you've inspired them enough today.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
By Mordai's eyes, another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Has the tadpole ravaged your senses? Sympathy will not lead us to purity. Chucky, fine.
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side. and I just ran.
The map. Show me.
No hard feelings.
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, I ate tongue stew that very night.
This is always a weird thing with me with Baldur's Gate is that the specialty text is not always the best text. I sort of learned that after a couple of like chats and stuff, like dialogues and stuff, dialogue events. It's a really weird thing, but at the same time, I sort of like it makes perfect sense. I don't know, man. Like I'm super on the fence about it. I'm still trying to figure out where I land. As a game designer, I still am not clear on where that line is for me. We'll figure it out, I suppose.
Kenyak, your tantrum proves you no wiser than a hatchling. The Teethling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait. I am unfamiliar with the... well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this... Fey run. The Kresh holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse. By covenant, I can say no more.
Absolutely pedantic with your gate.
Goblins, druids. This grab what you can and
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
that's the point. Get out of the way!
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tieflin. If you ever had it to begin with. I'm not afraid. Chosen by the Absolute, I am. I'm blessed.
Oh, I'll bless you, all right. Here it comes, you little beast.
Oh, she actually does it. Oh, cool.
That goblin won't be the...
Come
I
on,
love
open up.
this.
Keep a blade.
Get Asterion to lockpick this thing.
A crooked touch.
I actually stopped it in my other game, but I was just curious to see what happens if you actually let it be. There's nothing to take? I'm so disappointed in this. I can't reach right in front of you. God damn it, you
Can't give up
useless
now.
toad.
Time to press ahead. That's curious.
They're unable to jump over. is. Find out what happened. Along. Look. Red mud.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Yeah. It does not look good. Traits. Oh, traits.
Did some bleeding arts show up to save the Kill 'em!
Oh god damn it. I'm probably gonna die. This was not what I got in for. Man, playing as a level 1 and level 2 is just hilarious. Like, it feels so different.
Not no failure.
I won't give in. Light on my feet.
Oh, let's just walk it my way. Do I have? I do a bear. Let's do a bear.
Another day. Fight.
Oh no, I'm frightened. I'm a frightened bear. Oh my god. Astrum. Asterion, hold me.
They will know what bit them.
Huzzah! And die.
Stay on my feet.
Can I bear jump? I can bear jump. Oh, no, it's a single slice attack. Wait, does this work? What happens? Oh, I can't. Virus.
On the hunt.
And yeah. With such bodies. Good.
I want to have a.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
Let's move.
Okay. I will. It's me swallow shape then.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all?
His breaths are shallow, his wounds deep. He doesn't respond to your voice.
Okay. What if I pot at him? Yes, that works. Okay, that was all it took.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought I was gonna die down here. It's my fault. I thought I'd given them the slip, but they followed me through the tunnel back there. I must tell the others what happened. I stepped careful. There are traps in these tunnels. And thank you again.
Cool.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Yeah, short rest? Nope. Short rest, I'll take it up.
Need to find a way forward. What's inside?
6 health. I'm not going to survive this well.
Anything of use?
Arian?
I spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
Right.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I want to have a nice cantrip that I can just abuse. Okay. Wasn't what I expected. Wasn't what I expected. Oh my god, that heavy chest is still burning.
Rackets will be done.
So, what happens if you do this? Okay. The thing does not. I got killed by this thing in my other playthrough. Out of the way. Let's try that. Going on strong. Well, I guess we're not doing this right now then. We're gonna go back and give this some other time.
At least things have stayed interesting. Can't slow down.
Ooh. So this is exactly my problem, right? Like in my original playthrough, I didn't oh crap. In my original playthrough, I didn't manage to save. Like I didn't go through here. And what happened was that like I only found out about it much later. And what happened was that like by the time I got here, I was really done with the grove, and it was so weird because there was nothing like I don't know. It just like right now going through it, it feels kind of like I don't know what to make of it anymore. I don't know how else to explain that to you.
That mushroom. I should stay clear.
I wasn't supposed to walk there. Cool. Yeah. So, like, there's not like. Why is just a bunch of malnourished dogs? And like what? What? Possibly wrong here.
A couple turns should do it.
Okay, now I can get here.
With pleasure.
Right for the fun of it. Lol. Guess that's like in case you get locked away for like imprisoned or shit, then there's a way for you to run out, I suppose.
On my way.
So this is exactly what I was talking about earlier about sort of this kind of like stress that you get out of making decisions that just eventually becomes a burden for yourself. Like you just get tired, and after a while you're like, I'm so done.
Water. My dagger.
And great. Really isn't.
My thunder wave will make quick work of any goblin.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
I still have to pay. God damn it.
Take care now, sweetie.
True.
So let's go. We've been at this. Been out.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring. You see nothing out of when you turn back. The
He's going to join us in about 15 minutes. So when he does, we'll have our full party.
Don't touch me.
Small side note, I was thinking of playing a run without like lockpicking, just to see like, because I think lockpicking creates a lot of like shortcuts that do like half of the problems that I think I've been experiencing is because of lockpicking. Like you just end up lockpicking everything and going through a million and one different things without realizing it.
Never wanted the easy path. I should speak up.
Move.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I want to learn a trick too. Something only I know. Hold out your hand. Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky. You haven't seen any. Go on. Take the ring and watch your fortune change.
I don't think I can do it, but yeah. Oh god, I did it!
Weeping, bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't. Call it. Heads or tails?
I've never done this before, so let's try and see what happens.
Hey, hold on, you gotta pay for that. Real sweet sense of humor you got there, chum. Anyways, you gotta call before the flip. Heads. See? I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested? Okay. Heads or tails? Call it. Heads it is. There. Happy? Really? I mean, fine. Heads or tails? Heads it is. There. Happy?
Let's see how long we keep.
Come on.
We keep this going.
Heads or tails? Heads it is. There. Happy? Fine. Heads or tails?
The audio is obviously changing, but this is kind of cool. Let's try to let's keep it going.
Heads it is. There. Happy? Heads or tails?
I'm so annoyed.
Heads it is. There. Happy? You're killing me here. You really are. Just take the ring, huh? Free sample. Now, you want to take a look at the other stuff I got? Or maybe you just want to go? You got it. One sec.
God.
That's what I got.
It's so hilarious. Got inspiration by annoying the crap out of him.
Nothing caught your eye, huh? Not sure what you expected. I'm a kid, Anyway, see you again.
As you turn to leave, you realize the other child does too. She looks nervous.
God dang. Oh, so this is what happens if you don't catch the guy. Get in time. Oh, let's try. I'm curious to see what happens. But this is what I wanted to do. Can I do this? I can't use this right now? Why can't I use it right now? Do I have to separate? Oh, it's because someone else was in there?
again?
Use this right now.
Hey, you're back. Look to buy, sell, or what? Hello again.
Weird. Okay. No idea what to expect. And see. Get inspiration. Oh. Okay. All right. Waiting. While I'm waiting for night to come on, let me just do a quick check on Restream again. See if there's anything that changes. I've been at this for close to an hour. I'm curious to see whether it's actually detected the stream for some reason. Hasn't it? It still hasn't. I still look offline to it. God damn it, Restream, you suck. I mean, let's just give this a quick test, yeah? By right, it wouldn't even work because it doesn't even know that my YouTube's on at all. Restream is definitely having a problem. I'm so tired of you. I'm just not going to use this anymore. This was cool, like when I first started, but at this point, it's more of a nuisance than anything.
Don't take your eyes off my hands.
I feel like we've done the grove completely. The Emerald Grove section. It's a short while. Okay, let's do this.
Hello again.
Please, pass through.
It is forbidden.
Okay. I'll wait for we'll give Knight a few more minutes. In the meanwhile, before we go to the next cutscene, we'll give Knight a few more minutes. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go quickly grab a bit more coffee. I'll be right back.
Please, pass through.
It is forbidden.
Make one up. You can do that.
Hi, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I am back too. I just went off to grab some coffee. Hi, Night. We are live. And, well, how has your weekend been, man?
Real busy. Yeah. Been up to some practice and stuff for like exercise and things. So I've been
Really?
Yeah.
You say exercise.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exercise, man?
I mean literal exercise like running, weights and stuff.
Wow,
Not very
really?
good, but yeah.
Fantastic. I mean, no joke, seriously. I think that's fantastic because I've been trying to get into... I've been wanting to get into working out a little bit more, but like I've just had so much trouble getting myself to move. It is
Or motivation. Because I understand both.
Yeah. I don't think... The funny thing is that I don't think my problem is an issue of motivation. I think it's an issue of focus. There is a small part of me that's still... It's constantly tired, and there's a part of me that goes like, oh yeah, I have other things I want to do. It's one of those kind of really weird problems you get when you have like a lot of things to do and you just can't decide on what you want to do first. And then you just, either you do nothing or you choose the thing that's the easiest to do, like the easiest to start with. And for me, that happens more than often than not. It's like just working on something on the PC, So because that's usually the translation, I end up always just working on the PC instead of anything else.
I mean, yeah, it's a little bit hard to say when it comes to these kind of things. So I don't usually have much to offer because for everyone, there's stuff unique to them. Like if you're working on like a PC build, streaming, or even any form of self-improvement, it's gonna stuff is gonna eventually take priority one on top of the other.
Exactly. So it's a bit of a small thing, but I always like to celebrate whatever's great. Like, hey, exercising is always great. It always is great. Anyway, Night, are you in game? Should I invite you yet?
Yeah, I just need a direct connection ID.
That's the thing. I can't see you for some reason, so I am going to do the direct connection ID thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever. It's just going to end up showing up on stream. Nobody watches these anyway. More than half the time, so
you could just share it like WhatsApp or something.
No, I can't. The problem is that the instant I load the thing, it shows up on the screen.
Damn.
So I don't have a choice. This is one of the kind of things where like Larian like it's really weird because so they have actually Twitch integrations for Baldur's Gate 3. I've never explored it. I know it exists, but I've never explored it. But it's really weird because with that in mind, they clearly think about like, oh yeah, people are going to stream this game. Like they do there's some part of them that they're thinking to themselves, oh yeah, people are going to stream this game. And it's interesting that it didn't occur to them to do that streamer mode for this game where they just hide things like IDs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because Discord has it, right? Discord has the obvious like streamer mode thing where IDs are just no longer shown and stuff like that. And even like OBS or anything else that you have, like a lot of those streamer devices, they will usually hide all the keys. So you have to like separately you either toggle the visibility or you hide it and then turn back on and stuff like that, right? Yeah, so it differs from program to program, but at least the idea here is that you can't see sensitive private information when you're streaming it. Like they'll just default hide it kind of thing. Yeah, so it's a bit weird. I guess it's one of those kind of things where it's something that you treat sort of as a secondary thing. Yeah. By the way, since we're playing together, I'm going to pass you control of Lae'zel, alright?
Sure.
Okay. I was saying earlier that like because I've played pretty far into Act 3 right now. And there are certain things that I never got to do. There's certain things I want to try and do. So I'm going to try and do them in this playthrough. So like right now, I'm no longer a ranger. I turned myself into a druid.
Nice.
Which I'm a little bit regretting right now because it's like I made some mistakes already. But yeah. It's also so one of the things, by the way, just so you know, like one of the things that I really want to try and find out and see how the experience is like, is being able to turn myself into animals and going into different places and sneaking into like holes and stuff.
Holy sh!
Yeah, because I could never do that in the other game's playthroughs.
Yeah.
Yep. So I tried doing it just now, but I couldn't get through, and it's really annoying. So well, we'll see how it goes. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was waiting for you to toggle this this chat. So let's go into it and let's play through our playthrough and see what happens. All right.
Got it.
All right. Oh, by the way, you might want to make Lae'zel follow you.
Oh wait, is that not set by default? Hang on.
Yeah, you just need to tag it.
Spawn, and you will wait.
Okay, yeah, I got her group. Yep.
Oh, let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out.
Cool trick. I can do it too. That bear does not look angry. It really does not.
Why look angry when you can look fierce?
Goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
Lives are at stake, and the cowards only care about their bloody rituals. We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Corker to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh!
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual. Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us.
Breaking into druid chambers to steal a sacred relic. Oh, she sounds like fun.
Let's go for it, man.
Always do.
Speaking of, we don't have time to...
Sounds like a you problem.
Yes, sounds like a you problem. Oh, okay. So this is a cute thing. I didn't realize they updated it. So obviously Larian has done a bunch of patches since its release, and they've updated a bunch of things. So right now, when you did your recommendation, I could actually see your
icon?
image, your icon next to it, instead of like not having any idea who's recommending anything.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's a change.
Okay.
Calm, Magrin. Give them a chance. You, step back. Go join the other tieflings.
Yeah, let's do this. I never got to do this.
This was one of the few things I was very curious about.
Yeah. As I said, I never got to play through it.
Druid or not, you're still an outsider to this place. Entry is forbidden.
A moment, Giorna.
What? Oh, I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Here's another funny thing, right? Like, Kagha, I would have easily pronounced it as Kaka.
Oh, that's... yeah. It's very weird that they chose, like, the GH sound, because it could mean a lot of things depending on what language you're used to.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it is weird, right? By the way, I've never explored this part of the grove before, so I'm just like walking around for the fun of it.
I didn't even know there was this part of the grove.
I know, right? Like, I went straight for Korga the last time. And it's so weird. I never talked to Alfira before this. This is kind of cool.
Dance upon the
Wait, am I the one who triggered it?
Yeah, you're the one who triggered it.
Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become. It sounded like a cat being strangled. God damn it! Violence doesn't fix everything, you know. Music can help in ways a silly blade can't. Besides, I'm not doing this for me. This is for the people we lost on the way here. It's important.
Oh man, that is
just
brutal. That is brutal.
really mean.
It can't hurt. I have an extra loot, if you want.
So this is where you get your. This is where you get your instrument, your free instrument in the game. I never realized.
My teacher, Lihala, loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars, a huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble, like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect. That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you for everything.
This just cuts off.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, so
it's the weirdest option.
Yeah, correct. Some of the line options are really just like there's obviously the writer has something they want to say, and then because but the game designers are like, hey, but we sort of still need you guys to be able to cut off somewhere. Then they're like, all right, fine, just use this line.
Yeah, but I feel like a more neutral. I have to go, even if it's just going to be meme to hack, just like a massive.
Right.
Would be a lot more suited to just
it's just
leaving conversation.
As I said, I think even like the writers, I think even between the writers and the game designers, most of them are like, yeah, it feels weird to cut it off in the middle here, but we still need the option. So it's like, oh, okay, fine, whatever kind of thing. Like it's just it's really a filler. It's a filler option.
Yeah, that's true.
They expect no one to select it, but it needs to be there, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's the problem with these kind of dialogue-heavy games. Usually, stuff will get overlooked until you.
Repay. Wait.
I think it's great that this song is here, that this song exists and this scene exists, but I think it's way too early in the game for this.
I'm just musing on the fact that there's no subtitles. as a person who's hard of hearing, it sounds wonderful, but I think I miss half the words.
Weird, right? Like we even turned on the subtitles.
Yeah. I think it's a design decision. It has to be at this point of time.
Now for an MV.
Oh.
Rock flute solo.
Sorry. Thanks. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it. Lihala said that's why eulogies were important. They were for the living as well as the dead. I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Hey. Let me talk to the squirrels.
It hurts! Please, make it stop! Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful. Terrible.
Squirrels critic. I mean, you pick whichever you prefer, lah.
I want to do that. The worst thing possible.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Yeah.
You're killing us.
My head is melting. I'm leaving before the damage is permanent.
So yeah, so this was the other thing that I didn't get to do a lot, which is it's I never got to do a lot of animal talking.
There's a chest.
Yes.
Should be easy.
So until someone subclasses as a rogue, Astarion is going to be a near permanent member of the game.
I mean, I could change my.
No, stick it. Are you playing a bard by any chance? Is anyone playing
No.
a bard by any chance?
I'm not playing a bard.
Okay.
To be honest, I have no idea how to play bards, so.
Yeah, neither do I, man. Like as I said, I'm doing this animal thing mostly because I didn't get to do it during one of my playthroughs. I'm just very, very curious as to what happens if I just go chaotic with it. Is this path? I literally have never came here before. Wow, even in my after playthroughs, I never got to experience this place.
Singing. Oh, that's beautiful.
I feel like you're supposed to trigger that the other way around.
As I said, I have no idea, man. Like this, okay, so this is one thing I was saying, during the earlier hour of the stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually experiencing something that's a bit weird. which is I'm actually very exhausted from the game. And what I mean by exhausted from the game, right? It has a lot to do with the fact that I've been playing the game for a while, and what happens is that as I play, right, one of the cute things I tend to do is that, like, oh hey, you've put a mission marker somewhere, I'll head towards the mission marker, but if I find stuff along the way, I'll just like follow along, you know. So the problem is that what I've done a lot of times, right, is that I've done exactly what you're saying. I've triggered mission markers, right, without realizing, without thinking about it. And then because there's a lot of decisions you can make that matter, like you made a decision here and it's affect your like other missions and stuff like that. The problem is that when these random missions get triggered, I don't have enough context to make these decisions. I don't know what the ramifications are. I don't know the backstories of these decisions and everything else. And then suddenly I find myself having to live through those ramifications through my playthrough. It's one thing when it happens once or twice. It's another thing when it keeps happening, and the stress is sort of built up over time, and it's created this kind of like experience where like when something happens, I just go like, oh shit, should I just load from my previous game so that I don't trigger this thing, so that I can go and continue on to my main thing, so that I can just continue playing without any too much concern and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's got to that point, and it's strangely weird because it's never happened before.
I really wish I had more time to play this, because like it feels like I'm just so far behind. Like everyone's mentioning all the stuff. I'm pretty spoiler resistant in the fact that in a manner that I'm not particularly too fussed up about it, but yeah, it's just like hearing all the stuff people are doing in game just makes me wanna.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful. No, it's just... Yes, everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
Yay! Right. And I have like how much health?
What the? Lae'zel is all the way there? Like, no, literally, how did she get all the way there?
I have no idea, man. Oh my god, these are like level 3s. I am not ready for this shit.
Let's have a little fun.
Oh.
You got
oh no.
You got like mesmerized.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this is impossible for us. And I have not saved in a while.
Oh no.
No, this is gonna suck.
Boss life.
Okay, we have to kill the harpy that's attacking Lae'zel right now. So let's just aim at that first, and we'll deal with things one step of the way, like one step by one step, one step at a time. Okay.
Oh no, what's going on, Lae'zel?
Lae'zel just
that was
killed.
fast.
Yes.
And she's supposed to be like the party tank.
Yes. Oh my god, what the hell? Things are impossible. God damn it. Better step back. Oh.
Time for a new approach. Now they see me.
Oh, we should be killing the one that's singing. Oh my god. That stung like a bitch.
Oh my god, there are 4 of them?
Yeah, you didn't know this? That's
I
why
mean,
said-
I noticed 3, then there was like...
Yeah, that's why I thought this, like, that's why I really think we're dead, but let's play through and see what happens.
This is the song...
Shoot the one behind first.
True. No ice magic.
Unless you think you can save Lizelle, that's a different story.
Nah, I don't think so. Wait a minute, how many did that hit?
2.
2?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was a magic missile. It was like one of my best spells.
It's level difference, I think.
I jump over to her. Oh no. It's gonna be suicide walking up that way. We're just gonna group back first.
Yeah. Please don't kill me. Yes, smack the one with false life. Okay. Let me see what I can cure Lae'zel. Yes. I can. And I can still smack Harpy. Yes. Yes. MVP.
Nice.
MVP. MVP. 4 health. 4 health MVP.
Let's see. Lae'zel. Not enough resources actually.
Yeah, you should just drink a potion. Drink a potion if you can.
Yeah, hang on. I think I can do it as a bonus action.
Yeah, you can drink as a bonus action, so you can act. But like, that's about it.
Not enough action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Can I hide? No.
No, you can't. You can't.
Yeah.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
That's one of the most satisfying things to say at any game.
Yes. Okay, we're good so far. We're good so far.
Can I?
You can throw a pot at me.
Yes! Cloud of daggers.
Alright. Though we do have a big problem in front of us, and you have to concentrate to maintain that spell.
Ciao. And I end my turn. Oh no! Okay, good. Ionics, jump, actions.
Let's... Let's just kill the harpy. Holy crap, why is this harpy not dying?
Well, that is such a great action search. Push.
Oh, it doesn't drown from the water.
Oh no!
It's not deep enough.
I don't think you can knock flying creatures off cliffs.
You can. I mean, I've knocked creatures off cliffs, so I don't know what you can, like, specifically. Does it... I think it should still work. Oh, you're lured. Oh no, the kid!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! The kid's dead. Oh well.
Oh well.
I can't even transform. Do you know? The worst thing is I can't even transform.
Transform aquatic animal shark.
No, like I can't even.
Wait, you can't. Oh wait, because you can only transform once every long rest, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah. So it depends on whether you use the transform already.
Yeah. That's the problem. I actually transformed like earlier.
Oh no.
Yeah, Lizelle has enough pots. Don't worry about it. If you want, you can just make sure she drinks from your inventory. It doesn't cost action to do it.
Yeah. Bastard harpy. What the hell?
God damn it, Lizelle.
Stupid.
God damn it, Lizelle. Stop dying. Use your bonus action and be useful. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, are you serious? I got controlled again. Shouldn't I have the resist? Last stick.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't worry.
no.
We'll all die and we'll just reload from the last save, which is like shit ton like far away.
Okay, I better figure out when to use that Cloud of Daggers soon.
Yeah. Now stop dying, you people. I'm tired.
I think we can all long rest after that.
I'm tired of being the party cleric.
Did you know someone pointed out that every single companion you get, everyone is all medium size. You get no small companions whatsoever.
Oh yeah. Like I wasn't thinking about it, but yeah. Drink, man, drink. It's small and large size. So I meant you get medium and large size companions. You don't get small size companions.
What is this? I will have your head, Harpy.
Oh, I could have second wind as well. Next time I'll do that. Shove. Drown.
Why am I the party cleric?
Magic missiles.
The subtle approach.
Okay, I just cannot figure out magic missiles UI. It's very annoying.
Yeah, no. You need to click. It's for because what happens is each of the missiles themselves can be a different target.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to once I level up my sorcerer again, I'm getting back the chromatic orb spell.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
I will have your head, Harpy.
Okay, where's the sad kid?
He's over there.
God damn it, kid. Okay, I'm stealing your gold. Your pocket money is now mine.
I'm taking a skull so I can
These birds have seen everything.
Oh.
Okay, what else was there?
I think that's most of the stuff, unless there's any buried treasure or any.
I don't know. Let's explore the rest of the beach.
There's a rib cage at the. Well, I think maybe we could have gone up here first. This looks like the harpy's nest at the top, up here.
Oh, is it?
I mean, I think so, lah.
There's a pile of bones up here.
Yeah, there's a lot of bones and stuff.
Is there more on your side?
Dagger.
Yeah,
nope, just daggers.
Just grab the weapons and grab the weapons and the gold and let's sell it for loot. Oh, there's a wooden chest here. Let's be loot goblins this early in the game.
Always be looting.
Yes. ABL, man, ABL. Like, so in my main playthrough, right, I'm level 12 already, so it's max leveled already. And I have like 20k gold.
Oh, level 12 is the max level.
Yeah. Level 12.
Oh yeah, and then, I mean, it makes sense because generally by the time you hit level 20, you're pretty much a demigod in terms of, like, how the game functions.
Yeah, from a very personal perspective, like, I really wish they capped it off at 15. I know it sounds really dumb, but it's just me being OCD because I hate like
12 is a very weird number, right?
Oh, well, okay, so here's the funny thing. 12 is actually a really good number from a game designer's perspective.
Oh, okay. I need some background on that.
Oh, all right. It's really cute, and you have to think about it this way. So when you look at it's a little weird, and it's once again it has everything to do with aesthetics, and this is going to sound really, really weird, but basically it's going to sound a bit new agey. Let me as I explain it, because once again I've never really figured out how best way to explain this, but so it's going to sound a little bit new agey, right? But we're from our day-to-day lives, we're really used to thinking about numbers in terms of base tens, because that's usually how we best work. Like, we're thinking about, like, we have 10 fingers, and then, you know, when we're counting in coins or anything else, it's like 90 and then 100, right? We jump numbers based on a base 10 system, and base 10 values feel very natural to us, right? Once again, basically because from a day-to-day perspective, that's what we're used to. But here's the funny thing. The truth of the matter is that in the natural world, base 10 is really weird. Like, base 10 doesn't happen naturally in the natural world. And in fact, some people, I think mathematicians, if I'm not mistaken, have found that if I'm not, once again, it's been a while since I watched that video, but if I'm not mistaken, they found that base 6s, or is it base 8s? I'm not sure. It's either 6 or 8s. Actually function better. Like there are less problems in base 6 and 8s. Once again, it's been very long. I don't do heavy math by practice like as much, but they found like generally there's less logical fallacies if you use base 6s or base 8s. Like one of the other bases just generally have less logical inconsistencies and issues. So it's a small thing there. But coming back about 12, right, and versus 15, right? 15 comes to this place where we are trying to, we as game designers, we as people are usually thinking in base 10s. So 15 is a nice number in between. So it's a divide by half. So therefore, like 5s and 10s kind of thing. We're used to thinking like that.
Yeah.
In contrast to that, right, why 12 works better is actually because 12s, when you try and break it down, right, by the type of numbers, it's really easy. So 12s can be broken down in multiples of 2, multiples of 3, multiples of 4, not multiples of 5, but then after that, multiples of 6, not multiples of 7, not multiples of 8, but multiples of 8 is also a multiple of 4, so therefore it still technically works. So the number of numbers that you can sort of, it caters to, right, 12 caters to, right, is a lot.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
You can see what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah.
So coming from a game designer's perspective, when you're trying to create sort of segmentations for game design, so let's say, for example, you want to create a game that has, an ability that has a low-level function, a mid-level function, and then a high-level function, that you need multiples of 3, right?
Yeah.
So a very quick example of this you can see in Final Fantasy is sort of like the Fira, Firaga, and Firaja kind of thing, right? That's the initial section, right?
Technically, it's like whatever base spell is then the R level spells and then the Ga level spells.
Right, exactly.
Jas are usually 4th level.
Right, and that's exactly it. Right. So what you're describing, I obviously butchered the tiering. The tiering. I clearly butchered the tiering, but you've got exactly that, which is then after that, they realized that, hey, we've done these 3-level spells for a really long time. We want to bring it up one extra level. Therefore, we introduce the 4th one. Then that's where you get the 4th one, right? So even in Chinese, you have 大中小, which is which is big, medium, and then small, right? And that's actually generally how you sort of break down a bunch of things, which is why like the splitting of trees are very common in creative content, especially. Rule of 3 is a massive thing, and all these kind of things, right? Yeah, it's a lot of these kind of things. Base 2 allows you to do binary, which is yes and no situations, and so coming from a game design perspective, it's like you get a small and then the large version of it, that kind of thing. Which is great and fancy and fine and all that kind of stuff too. So when you think about it in this way, right, you realize that when you can create like numbers that allow you to create more segmentation, allows for like sort of this kind of more organic feeling when you're trying to design, So, and here's the thing. This is one thing that I always often tell game designers, and I think it's something that game designers naturally know, but you don't think about until you experience it, which is you should try and do you should try and achieve the most that is possible while doing the least amount of work. And this is not a advice for the lazy. It's just purely a matter of efficiency. Because what happens is that you don't want a situation where you sort of scope and design your game in such a way where it's something that you can't QA, you can't test, you can't pull back in a way that we were like, oh, whoops, there's a bunch of R&D that I didn't expect, and I can't make this game in time. That kind of thing. So you want to try it. So that's why it's important to recognize, like, you have to do the least possible to achieve everything you want to try and do. So in general, that's sort of like just generally good practice when it comes to development,
Yeah, it's one of those best practices kind of thing.
Exactly. So so you combine these bunch of ideas together, right? 12 becomes a really nice number, because what happens is that 12 is a nice place where you get to split your numbers in trees, in eventually 3s and 4s, And then you can, when you split your 12 into threes, you get 4, 8, and then 12. When you split it in threes, you get, 3, 6, 9, then 12. You can split it in obvious twos, then you get 6 and 12. And that's more or less the gist of it, right? The only thing you can't really divide them into segmentation is 5.
Yeah,
right?
but you can replace that by multiplying by 5 instead. Then you get to your next closest, which is 60. Yeah.
Correct. Which is another crazy number on its own. That's a different story altogether, right? So which is why, like, you see in some games they cap level at 60, but when you try and go at it line by line, you sort of realize that, oh wait, it really does a lot less compared to what Baldur's Gate is trying to do with like 12, right?
Yeah.
So coming from a game design perspective, this is exactly why 12 feels as organic and quote unquote as right versus 15. I kind of want 15 mostly because I kind of want to push my character's OP-ness a little bit more. Like, I want to make it feel like, oh, we can do more stuff. And there are certain builds that I was like, oh yeah, if we had the extra 3 levels, this would make sense, But obviously, that's not necessary because at 12, I'm already like, yeah, it's like ridiculously strong.
I mean, that's fairly fair because most adventures, the published material from Wizards of the Coast, usually has the characters end up at around 15. The shortest one, I think, is Rime of the Frost Maiden at either 10 or 12. And I think it's exactly what you mean. Aside from the fact that generally once you hit 20, you're pretty much, like I said, you're pretty much a demigod. A lot of more like story-breaking spells come from usually those last few levels. Your wishes, your true resurrections are usually spells that you get near the end of the campaign. And like, I think that's also part of the reason why very few companies actually still design campaigns to reach up to that max level. Even Pathfinder is sort of shying away from max level content as well.
Right, and rightfully you should, because so there's this huge thing, and I'm sorry, how far are you in BG yourself? Do you have a separate playthrough? Have you started a separate playthrough on your own?
Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much started the quest to investigate the Goblin camp. So
okay, so but you're still in Act 1, I guess.
Yeah, roughly speaking.
Right. So here's the thing. Like, for me, from my personal playthrough experience and going through like Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, right? I've realized that like Act 1 really is one of those kind of things where they call it introduction, and I think it's with good reason. Like, I think it's really deserving that the whole of Act 1 be treated as a tutorial. But I think what happens is that, and this is the part that I think is a little bit interesting, is that when you get into Act 3, you sort of realize suddenly why it's divided in the way it is. Act 1, treating Act 1 as a tutorial is reasonable, but it's more like an introduction for the setting. Like, there's a story they want to tell, but what happens is that because if they throw you straight into Act 3, if they started the story of Act 3, you will find yourself having to walk through a lot of exposition. You have to find yourself, you find things being explained to you in a very short amount of time to build up everything that you need to know. Like just now we had a cutscene where you hear a goblin talk about the absolutes for the second time. The first time you hear about the absolute is when you hear it, them like in the front of the grove and everything else. And over time, you hear more and more about absolute, and you get to know more and more about the absolute and what it's supposed to be and all that kind of stuff. So by starting the way it has, like with Act 1, right, what it does is that it introduces all the players before it enters into Baldur's Gate, which is where your main story is going to be in Act 3. Even Act 2, right, is a story about how you got there, and it's about like trying to introduce to you more stories and try to get you to have like more level ups and things like that. So what happens is that, and this is the part where I think Valerian managed to do really well, and once again, credit where credit is due, is that the story really is a campaign meant for level 10s and up. Like the story of Baldur's Gate as it is, right, is really meant for you, right, if you are level 10 and up. You're not meant to start this game at a level 1 or 2. You know? So by going through all this stuff, by having gone through all this stuff, right, I think the intent here is that, like, by the time you start your Act 3 and everything else, you are more or less the level that you're supposed to be, and then you're just going to cap off your level when you're in Baldur's Gate, and then you get to do everything that you're supposed to do as a hero and all that kind of stuff. I think that's the big difference. Like, even when I'm not a D&D player, so I really don't know if most campaigns feel like this. But in this case in particular, it really is a situation where you're like, hey, yeah, I'm trying to just get my level up to the maximum possible one. You don't start off as they don't paint you at the starting as some ridiculous hero, right?
Yeah, it's usually how it starts.
Right. So, and then by the end of it, when you're at Baldur's Gate, you're some legendary like savior that you've done a ton to help a ton of people.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
I think that's a good way to put it. Mostly by the time you reach level 5, you're sort of in a sense almost a local hero. And by level 10, you probably reach of certain renown essentially at that point of time.
By the way, I've never got to this pillar before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just trying to see what the fuck is going to happen.
I don't even think my athletics will bring me that far.
I'm spell boosted.
Okay, yeah, that will explain.
Yeah, I just have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's anything I can, like, if there's a secret I can get here, because this looks like a nice place to hide a secret. Keep saying shit like there's no enough space. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything here. I'm gonna jump back before my spell runs out.
Is it time based?
There is a timer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was wondering how they translate some of the stuff.
Yeah, there is a timer. So what happens is that if it... Oh wait, but there's a little hole down there. Can I jump there? Yeah, there is a...
You mean this one?
Yeah. So the only time when it really is truly by turns is if you go into turn-based mode.
Okay.
Yeah. It is for the most part like there is a translation of like how many turns is how long in real life time kind of thing.
Yeah. 6 seconds to a turn.
Yeah.
So 10 rounds is a minute. That's the most common interpretation. And I think it comes back to your whole base 12 thing again that you mentioned earlier. The reason why it's not 5 seconds or what is because they would just make a lot of units very awkward.
Yep, correct. So actually that has to do with how we keep time as well. Like base, why our time is like using 60 seconds, 60 minutes, 60 minutes, 60 seconds, and then like 24. You'll notice that it's base 3. It's base 3 if not base 6 kind of thing.
Yeah.
It has everything to do with just how natural numbers work. So when I say that it sounds really new agey, it's actually everything to do with all this, because it's just it doesn't sound really scientific.
One of those numerical perfection kind of thing.
correct, right? So it starts like, holy crap, what's this kind of weird numerology kind of BS that's going on and shit like that, right? But you realize that as you design games, as you play games, as you go through stuff, right? You realize that there are things that just click and feel more natural. Yeah. It's just a huge thing on its own.
Oh, have you triggered Volo yet?
No, I thought you were going to, that's why I waited.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, have you triggered him? Because he's supposed to be one of those, if you know kind of characters.
Yeah. Astarion is stuck, so I'm going to
manually
bring him back home first. Because the little idiot
the shadows.
The little idiot is being
Doesn't know how to jump over.
Yes.
Nope, he's back.
Yeah, I had to bring him back, manually bring him back. Yeah. Oh, but I'm playing as a monk rogue hybrid in my main playthrough and then at level 12. I have so many bonus actions. Like basically I'm just punching and kicking my way through like most battles.
Yeah, that's one of the main draws of monks in the what you have ridiculous action economy in the actual tabletop itself.
Yeah.
At least for the base game. Yeah.
It is. And it's so it's kind of weird because it's both really difficult and really easy to gear for monks. Yeah, like the game does this bunch of things which I think is really telling of D&D in a sense that it separates it from any other form of RPG. Is that a lot of equipment just gives you bonus skills. Like a lot of equipment isn't inherently like, oh yeah, here's a bunch of stats. It's a lot of just bonus skills.
Just keep off the mountain bank.
Correct.
Yeah.
And it's just really weird because I stare at it and go like, but this skill is kind of useless. Why are you a legendary? This skill is so useless to me. Why are you a legendary? And I'm like, wait, but no, it's not useless to everybody, you know? So yeah. The only things I've been like looking out for equipment these days are like things like gives you Misty Step, allows you to just teleport and move like it's just mostly for like movement economy than anything else.
Yeah, it is. If you ever do get the opportunity to play what they call the Dungeons and Dragons Adventurous League, I do recommend giving it a try. The idea is that you run a character for a season, and then you like play with others in asynchronous stories. So after you clear a mission, what you're supposed to do by right is that you log it that your character has cleared this mission with this code number. You cannot run this mission for this character again because whatever happened in that story is fixed to that character already. But you get to accumulate like your gold, your magic items, and then you bring them through the season. So Wizards of the Coast usually does have a fixed set of plot that brings a character usually from 1 to 15-ish around there. But there are also a lot of third-party missions that are considered legal for use in these events. So I don't know how common they are now. You mostly find them in conventions where they run beginner games or epic level games, essentially where you can bring like more seasoned characters to these events. But most game shops should run if you're looking for them, and it's quite an experience. So if you do have the time investment to do so, you might want to consider going down for a few sessions.
Thanks
I used to do it. Yeah, I used to do it before COVID, and the shop that I went to doesn't run the game anymore. But I believe it's not the only shop that runs DDAL or other equivalents. So there are definitely other places that will run these. I just don't know of any off the top of my head right now.
I'll be honest, this is going to sound really weird. But since COVID and like there's a small stacking of things, but like since COVID and since getting here to Singapore, I've actually become a lot more recluse, much more of a recluse than anything else. It's not to say that I don't like to go out or anything, but since COVID, it's really weird because once again, it's I think it's a stacking of the two conditions together, right? So condition one was that I actually like to drive. I actually don't like taking public transport to some degree, in part because I don't like being sort of held to other people's timing, if you know what I mean. You know, like I don't like the idea of like saying, "Oh yeah, hey, I want to do something, but I'm kind of like dependent on your availability or other people's one and so on and so forth." Then the other side of it is COVID, and what the habit that COVID has got into me is that I've become fairly, I want to say, particular about my personal space. Like I don't like the idea of being in a super jam-packed train, you know? Yeah, and I do think that, of course, the definition of what is jam-packed and everything else will differ to person and all that kind of stuff, right? But
yeah,
and I never liked being part of a jam-packed train even before COVID, but like since COVID, that definition has sort of evolved to mean any reasonably packed train. You know, that kind of thing. And so you put the two together, and keep in mind, like the first one, right? It's really weird because I don't mind driving and having trouble finding parking. Like I don't mind circling a block to find parking. Compared to like having to depend on someone else's timing. So like I have no problem driving myself. I feel less comfortable when someone comes and pick me up, but it's not a major issue. It's just less comfortable. And it's even less comfortable when I have to depend on public transport, you know?
Yeah.
So since I got to Singapore, and you know, obviously in Singapore, you know, driving yourself is really difficult. Or rather really expensive. Like I just don't like going out anymore. Like I just genuinely just don't like going out as much anymore. And I just don't like it. I like meeting people. I like sitting in coffee shops with people. But there's a large part of me that just prefers people coming over, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's horrible. It really, really is horrible. It's not fair to my friends, but it really is horrible. So yeah, so I've been trying to figure out how to get that. Like, I've been trying to nudge myself to do other things and go out and all that kind of stuff from time to time too. But it's just yeah, it's just one part of me that's like, so it's like, oh god, this is just horrible. You know? Yeah, I actually like meeting people and stuff. It's just, yeah, I need reasons to go out, and I've been trying to find that, but yeah, it's just one of those kind of things.
Yeah, I get lah. It's one of the bane of our kind of circles, is that everyone is like just low energy enough. I think, sorry.
No, I don't think it's even just a low energy thing. Like a lot of what we like to do, things like D&D and all that kind of stuff, it's like, oh yeah, we can do it online, we can do it on Discord and all that kind of stuff, right? Like you don't need to go out to do this. You know? It's just that like it's better when you do it in person, but you don't need to go out and do it in person, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's been a bit of a thing, and I personally just like have issues with it as well. Oh well. Anyways, continue on. Let's continue on with
Volo. It has just occurred to me. Okay, so a bit of background info, just in case you're not too familiar with 5th edition. Volo here is the author of one of the what we call the monster manuals.
Oh, I'm familiar with those.
They're essentially like a collection of information on the beings that populate Faerun primarily.
Yeah.
And one of them is called Volo's Guide to Anything. It is written primarily with the intent that he is the author of the book and has sent it to another character for betting. So I'm not sure whether this is just some clever work from Wizards of the Coast by themselves, but this gives you carte blanche to ignore everything that is in that book. Primarily because this guy is calling him a liar is not exactly true, but it's not really false either.
Yeah.
You're gonna see.
Yeah,
Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Make yourself happy.
Goblins were of rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns.
A myth weaver. This man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety? Witness mistook of... Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
The irony is that this is like pretty much the only thing that's true here.
Didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal! Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use. My friend, every story benefits from a dragon. Until we meet again.
Truth.
Every DM ever.
Yeah. This is a frequent joke on D&D cycles, but a lot of questions end up. One of the memes that occurs like every so often is people asking how often dungeons and or dragons played a part in their story, and the answer is not always, despite it being the name of the game, so to speak.
I was telling a bunch of people a long time ago about like some parts of that, and in a very similar experience, right? I was talking about like shit. Sorry, where was I going with this? Well, okay. Sorry, I was flashing over to did you ever play those prompt text RPGs that were online, like browser-based text RPGs?
I mean, there was Fallen London, I think. That was a very long time ago.
Okay, I was playing a more fantasy one, but very similar. It had very similar things, like where you more or less run in a dungeon. Because it's framed like one, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's a lot like that. And in the back of my head, I'm just constantly thinking about how that probably built into the mythos of Dungeons and Dragons, and we tend to think about games like these mostly in that kind of form. Anyway, let's talk to a bear.
Very well.
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone. Then leave. Still nothing.
Okay.
So weird to see a bear with a dog-like disposition.
I have no idea who he's talking about.
Oh, sleepy bear.
I'm sleeping. Huh? What's that?
Yeah.
What's in here?
Did he just...
Yeah.
Did he just move aside and just sleep again?
Yeah.
Okay, that is legitimately hilarious.
That is all it does.
Hey, look, there's a bird.
Yes, let's talk to the bird as well.
You ever wonder there's a limit to speak to animals?
Shh, I'm concentrating.
Oh, look at the gold key.
Good. Is the coin in the middle?
Let's try and get some coin. My charisma is shit, by the way. So when I re-roll my character, I reduce the charisma just so that I could like put more stuff into like battle. I'm like just a battle druid. Oh my god, that's a shite.
And a -1 that will put you at like...
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just gonna re-roll one more time just for the fun of it. I'm gonna stop if I can't get it. Oh my god, critical success. What the F is this shit?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is better.
This is a Scottish bird.
We...
No. Where is it? I'll put the coin right here.
Oh, too bad, bird.
Does he complain about you snatching his stuff?
I don't recall.
I thought you were Halcyon.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching.
Why is it so cat-like?
Where's Halcyon? Promise me a mate.
Oh, it's gonna be kind of weird.
Speak. Find Nettie in her room.
Sorry, this dog pig thing is just... Yeah.
Sorry, what thing?
It's very cute, but it's also very weird to watch a pig act like a dog.
It reminds me of a cat more than anything else, though.
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Yeah, let's try that.
Follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe. It searches for news of Master Halsin. If he is gone, well, pray that he is not.
Alright.
I would prefer not to. But if Master Halsin does not return, Korga will give the order, and my voice will not matter.
Man, there's so much dialogue that I didn't get to trigger simply because I went straight for... I literally went straight for Korga, whatever how her name is pronounced. Yeah, it's really, really frustrating because it's like, I get why, but at the same time, like, it's also really annoying that I didn't manage to trigger all of this. And it's only now that I get to like go through all of it.
The forest father.
You trigger a top chat?
Again?
Oh, I read the correspondence.
Oh, okay.
I was reading the paper on the...
Alright. Awesome. We did the squirrel thing, right?
Which squirrel?
The one on top of the hill.
With
Yeah,
the
I think we
bar?
did. Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
did.
we did.
Okay, let's go down then. Let's go down. Ira Yesu. Ira Yesu. Can you trigger the top? Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
trigger-
I did.
Okay, good. Because you should. Because
Are you counting on me?
Yeah, my charisma is shit.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat?
Voice sounds very familiar.
Huh?
And I will cast out every...
Not sure.
The voice sounds very familiar. I can't remember who she is. Reminds me of someone. Why don't you go check it out?
Girl? You mean parasite? She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up.
She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
Release her.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I had the druid option.
I think it's because we had a druid. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this customized? Oh, that's neat. Sorry, I collect dice, so.
Oh, it's fine, no worries.
Very well. She may go. Break your word, and my serpent shall feed. Sif, Tila to me. Out, thief.
Not found up rules.
My grace has its limits.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
By the way, so once again, spoilers for anyone who's not played the game. But there's this thing. Volo is actually does this thing later, where he pulls out your eye and basically replaces it with a false eye. And the coolest thing about that stupid false eye is that it actually has the ability to see invisible enemies. Like legit, it gets to see invisible enemies. Like it's so weird and funny.
Yeah, the original one just knocked out your perception stats to very terrible.
Oh, really?
Because you lost an actual eye. Yeah. But I think they sort of softened the blow by giving the thing a little bit of a magic element.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, rats!
You recognize.
Damn, rats!
Rats.
Let's talk to all of them.
Rats.
Sharp intelligence behind its eyes. Is it a familiar?
Is the rat going to Remy us?
Glares at you, but says nothing.
Why can't I talk to the rat? This is annoying. I want to talk to the rat.
Rats are smart. By virtue of not talking to you, they've proven that how intelligent they are. I mean, that's the only logic I can.
Watches your movements, but does.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
I'm just gonna go in on the 3, man.
Ah. You don't see a monster. You just look at me through one's eyes. You are like all the rest. Where devils tread, chaos follows. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
You half-talk to guiltless. Shame your order.
The disease of the flower must not reach the root. Pluck the petals, sever the branch if you must, but cut out the teachings of the Tree Father. Do you agree?
You really want to go down that line?
I mean, I'm not sure lah. Just.
I'm curious.
You pick whatever option you want to.
Yeah, because once again, I've never played a druid, so this is something that I just thought would be interesting.
I heed to the letter to keep my brood safe. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Rattle all you want. The refugees aren't my concern.
Then they soon know the sting of my venom. Get out. We have no more business.
Cauldron Grove animals. You have the sword course. There's a lot of stuff you can interact with here.
Yeah, there is. I'm just gonna talk to, like, you can read all the books if you want.
Speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented. Nothing befitting a child. Nothing befitting any of our world's creatures.
Well, I mean, we let one kid die already. What's another?
Replace our leader. She will see the tieflings driven out, or worse.
Or we can pick this up.
I do like this, to be honest.
Perhaps Goblin called, perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line.
But there's no delay.
Hold her to task. Stop this damned ritual. More will die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad. Ah, I see. You will find her deeper in the caves.
Oh, might as well.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
Anything?
I like the boss one.
Our need is great. I will open the treasures of this grove to you, even if the circle forbids it. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else. Come, Silver. Stay close.
Where's Silver?
Silver.
Oh, there he is. Let's talk to Silver.
yeah.
I'll talk to Silver.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me? Grab my tail? Shout until my head hurts?
Oh, this works as
Yeah,
well.
let's
I
go a
guess.
second.
Your help is not required. Not by me, at least.
Aw. Can I still give you my spell? I'll give you my spell.
Dog.
Can I? Oh, I've got a spell that allows me to do animal friendship.
You can try that.
But no, I need more spell slots.
Oh, yeah, you burn through the.
Yeah.
If you want to take a long rest, you can take a long rest.
Yeah, we can do that after this. We can do it after this.
The towers seized. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shar on the broken helmet. This army marched moonrise. Must be a reference to Shar's divine sisters.
Oh, you are inspired.
Inspirational.
How inspiring. Why do you just
Why?
close the door?
Does that? How does a door like that even open in the first place? I want to know.
I'm guessing
magic.
some really good earth control.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Wait patiently.
This medicament.
There. It's up to her
Huh.
now.
I wonder if
For death. Now, what was it you needed? You found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you. Why are you asking?
humor my curiosity.
Okay, sure, let's do that.
I know they're nasty creatures. Can get in your head and convince you up is down, and that's not all they'll do inside your head. Tell me honestly. Are you infected? Is that why you're asking?
I asked everyone that question. No, of course not. I asked everyone that question. Why not, right? Let's find out. This is like the worst playthrough.
Well, come back if you need anything.
The best part is that it could be either played straight or it could be completely sarcastic. There's no tone indicator for it.
Yeah.
Come here. Let's have a look at you. You seem healthy enough.
Have you tried speaking to the bird?
Tired around the eyes.
No, I'm not. Let's try and find out.
All right.
Okay. Oh, so this is how you can trigger like it again. Let's see whether I can do it indirectly.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
Yeah, definitely the second one. I'm just choosing the worst choices.
A serious condition. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick.
Please. I'm resting.
The bird says nothing, trying to rest. The bird says nothing.
Head on in.
What is natty?
Why is everything glowing?
In that vessel. Take a closer look.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. Rather too common as of late. At least that's what Master Halsin suspected. I pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
Please, don't mind me. Just watch.
All right. Let's see what we can do. It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
Looking closer, you recognize the branch, and it's no druidic cure. She's holding Kalimvor's kiss, a briar from the Dale lands, and a deadly poison.
To hells with it.
My deck's high enough. I think my dex is high enough. Let's try it.
Don't do intimidation. With your minus charisma, you're not likely to succeed.
You dodge her blow, but as you regain your footing, you can see the pain in her eyes.
I'm sorry. I truly am. But I can't let you go. If you transform out there, you'll kill everyone in the grove. Everyone for leagues around.
In medicine or your druid history, I guess.
Yeah, let's try to do the druid history thing. Because that's at least unique to this one, right?
Yeah,
oh my
that's
god,
true.
my intelligence gets a negative as well.
Looks like you should have studied more at Druid University.
I know, right?
Maybe yours is too.
Yeah, man.
But on one condition. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
Yes.
Swear it.
I mean, yes.
Crossing your pinkies.
Come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flare infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on.
You know what's the craziest thing about all this, like
Because you should all be changed.
stuff like wyvern poisons and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Is that like when it's used to like coat your weapons, when you like use it to dip your weapons and stuff like that, and you stab someone with it, no one dies. Everyone just takes poison damage. It's like it's not enough to kill.
And this is This is some. Yeah.
And the weirdest thing, and here's the weirdest part of it all, right? Wyvern poison, as big as the name is, it's a 1d4 or 1d6. So even if you were level 1, you would still survive it no matter what. Like, it's not like and all poison damage is always a 1d something. So it's not like...
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's not like Wyvern poison has a plus something. No, it's literally all poisons and everything else is always a 1d4 to 1d6. Which means that even level 1 characters would like survive them perfectly fine. I would have liked if like Wyvern Poison like has a +3 modifier or +8 modifier or something that just basically says, yeah, if you drink this as a level 1, you're just fucked.
Okay, so I think one of the things about D&D is that technically speaking, if you have a level, right, your character is on a certain level exceptional. People like you and me in real life, we would be level 0 if that was a thing.
Right, but but that's exactly the thing. So even if that's the case, like, so that would assume that our HPs on average would be 1 to 3, right?
Yeah.
But that means that there's still normal people that would survive like Wyvern Poison.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. Like, but that's kind of the problem. And the big boys, the big boys, like the big bosses and shit, right? They would literally just be like, whatever, man.
Yeah, it's just... I think it's just one of those things where they can't afford to give you like something super good, but...
For one, that thing in your head is like nothing we've ever seen from Mind Flayers. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
How does she know this? I thought the psychic powers was just something only known within your group, or the absolute.
But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back. Birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. And if my birds can't get close, what chance do I have? You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
It sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions that could kill me.
The way I see it, you have two options. Halsin, or that wyvern poison. I don't envy your choice, truly. But this is the hand fate's dealt you. I can't make any promises. But I know this for sure. Otherwise, that vial's your only option.
We have never saved until this point. So I'm going to save real quick.
Yeah, right.
And choose the less, like that suicide one and see what happens. Because I've literally never chosen the other one.
It might be suicide either way. Trust me. But of course, the choice is yours. I just hope you find a cure out there.
Okay, cool. That's not so bad.
I just want my bed.
But I wouldn't take wyvern poison even if we do begin to turn.
Sounds so pissy when he said that.
Yeah, that's Astarion for you.
I encourage you to take it. I'm sure it'll be very entertaining for the rest of us.
That's Astarion for you, man. Right, shall we get going then?
Yeah.
Oh.
On antidotes.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that you can pick up on.
Price of the same ingredient forms.
just not bothered.
I mean, I figure if you are one of those people who enjoy like Elder Scrolls style crafting, this is probably your thing.
It's actually really good. I like in my main playthrough, I bothered myself with like getting all the resources and stuff. It's actually really, really handy because all the pots, like, you don't get a lot of heal pots. You don't have enough material to generate a lot of heal pots. But a lot of the other stuff that they make are really, really good. And they're really, really cheap. Like, as in, it's good for you to, like, from a resource perspective, you can use it and sell it for a lot of gold along the way. It's kind of good.
What will you people want next?
Like, from another perspective, it's like the amount of weight it takes in your inventory versus how much money you get. Yeah, the difference is quite big, lah. Like the ratio is pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just something I haven't particularly like fiddled around with, I guess.
Oh, there's a investigate Kaga, and I've never done it before. Let's see what's this.
What triggered that?
I just read a scroll on the table.
The Emerald Enclave tenant.
Let's find out. See whether I can talk to this guy and find out. Why don't you talk to the guy? Because since my charisma is shit.
What will the tieflings want next? Letting.
Oh,
nah, he doesn't want to talk.
I talk to the wolf. What if I talk to Kaga?
Away. I have no more need of you.
Oh, okay. You want to talk to her?
Oh, sure.
See whether you can trigger anything else?
Nothing much about the right law. I think I got the same thing as you.
Okay.
Please leave.
Until Master Halsin returns.
This.
Yes, the best lead would be the temple long, most likely. Or maybe the other druids.
What am I...
Oh, my savior.
What's going on?
Huh?
Like, the location is here. It doesn't seem to trigger.
This will all be over. The ritual's almost finished.
Oh, it's the entire area, so I have to like
The game.
learn from everyone.
Take Grove law seriously. By letting that child
Rat watches.
It's not in the rats.
The fresco.
Rats don't wanna talk. Wellspring plague. Plug. Sorry.
Wild. Black. Black?
Your druidic brethren.
Yeah, plague is correct.
Black. Dang.
In darkest hour,
Hey.
you surmise that
Wonder if you can talk to these druids.
Maybe I'm just supposed to read the reports on the table.
I don't want blood on my hands. We have the right to defend our home.
Nope.
That's what you want? To kill a bunch of innocents? I don't want to
Who involved in spellcasting?
be harmed. Not again.
Okay, we've saved the game before, so I'm going to read something I'm not supposed to read.
Okay. Who are you?
Embers are rising.
Are you in?
I'm on the freaking table.
Oh, you're at the. You're in the room, right? I think.
No.
Because I went out.
No, I'm in the I'm in the room with Kagar.
Okay. Yeah, I went back in again.
Seem to be somewhere here.
Study of the sword.
Maybe it's in,
Growth
maybe it's
angle.
in this split.
Yeah, did my character just climb onto the table?
Everyone
Did I just sneak?
Embers are rising.
Oh, I needed to hide to read.
Shadow curse.
step at a time, Nettie. Come on.
Still not showing.
Is that a thing that brings up all the selectables again? What is it? Left shift, is it?
Hold it's a left alternate. Hold the alternate
Oh,
button.
okay. Doesn't seem to work for me. That's weird.
I'm assuming he just wants me to read everything, but I can't seem to like figure out what exactly is it that they want me to read.
Which quest are we talking about again?
The research thing.
Here goes nothing.
Investigate Karga.
Celestial Saluna.
Search the Emerald Grove.
Shah.
It might be tied with saving Halcyon, I guess, maybe. Oh, hang on, let me see.
We're in the place. Weird.
The fresco shows
The Rite of Thorns.
Where do you see the Rite of Thorns?
Inside the servants' quarters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. I thought I read that. Yeah, I read that. That's how I got the quest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. So that's how I got the quest. It's just like...
Oh, there won't be another warning. Whoops. Guess we got caught doing something.
He's in Aga's chest, but... Oh, wait. There is a room behind here. There's something behind here. What do we get here? Oh, there we are.
Oh?
I don't need any attention right now.
I think you can hide and...
Yeah.
The obscure hiding.
Oh.
Quick and quiet.
Oh, me, I didn't think that they will hide something behind that.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, it's like the oldest trick in the book.
I know, right? There we are. Yeah. We have learned new shit.
A meeting in the swamp.
I'll steal this agate while I'm here.
Let's see what you're hiding. Very well.
Okay.
Chickadee chip.
Hey, we have learned new thing. And now it speaks of meeting in the swamp. So let's get out of here now, since we are done with what we need to explore here.
Simple enough.
Because I've never triggered that event before. So let's see what we have to do.
The swamp or the temple, I guess.
Okay, we can go and talk to Arabelle's parents first.
Oh yeah, that too.
And you want to get Karlak?
Karlak. Oh, okay.
Oh, but I'll be honest here. The fight to get Karlak is a difficult one. Like, I actually have trouble with it myself.
Oh,
We'll probably need to do a quick rest before we do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this? Investigate.
I think she just got told off.
Who got told off?
The tiefling girl.
Oh, okay. Let's go do the parents thing first, and then we'll take a long rest, right? Are you talking to parents?
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
you
talking
talk to
about...
parents. All right, awesome.
Yeah.
So we're done with that one. All right, cool. Okay, let's return to the camp and go and do a long rest. All right.
All right. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, what?
A locket that allows you to cast dancing lights.
Ah, yes. There
I
is
mean, it's
a-
not as useful for us because we have low light vision, but
Yes.
are we doing the long rest now? Or
Yeah, we can do the long rest now.
all right.
You coming back to camp?
Wait. Let me finish.
A heroic thief?
Yeah. I
Talking when the druids were getting ready to throw us out.
okay. I thought it would reveal more information on something. All right. Yeah. I can do the long rest now.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Do I have to click something as well?
You can. I don't know.
Go to camp, is it?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Oh, so that's how it works.
Bring back your friend's avatar by using the scroll. Wait, what? Oh, I think that allows you to, if someone else created a character, you can use them instead. So Shock's character might be usable by either of us.
Oh, that's nice.
I think.
Oh well, let's just rest.
Trigger events.
Yeah. Oh, so much chat. Let's go chat with everybody.
It's a nice touch that they have everyone change out of their armor.
The stars, I mean. I could take or leave your chin. I am reflecting on what tomorrow might. Will he know how to bring the worm under control? Will this little adventure of ours be over? Good. You're quite the ally after all. Traversing Avernus.
Actually, there's a lot of text that will get missed out if you didn't do a long rest.
Yeah. That's actually what happened to me.
Yeah.
You're stronger than I gave you credit for.
I don't know.
You have your charms. More than you think.
The smile on his pretty lips is a touch too composed, a bit too perfect. He may not mean a word he says.
Oh. Sleep tight. I'll see you later. I'm sure.
Okay. I actually really want to romance Karlak, but like I don't have that option right now. Let's just talk to everybody.
Stop wasting my time.
Oh.
I have no time for
What? Why is that the?
Oh no, I think because she's tied to me.
Oh.
And down to your feet.
There it is. That shiver. Our little brainworms have made fast friends. It would. How do you feel?
You want to do better up.
Courage in danger shut. But shouldn't the shadow have crept closer before the Illithid's unscheduled surgery? I'd felled hundreds of beasts. The tadpoles weakened me.
So I think you already know about this, but they pretty much live on asteroids.
Turning.
What?
Nausea.
The gift they live in the astral.
Right.
The astral planes, which is essentially Faerun's equivalent of space, and they live on asteroids. So it's
I speak out of curiosity, not wishful thinking. At least I'll know to skip supper if you're doing the cooking. We could conjecture all night. I suppose the why doesn't matter so much as the what, and that answer is plain as the horns on a war devil's head. We get these things out. Let's get some rest.
nice family reunion.
You want to talk to Lizelle? You're talking to Lizelle already.
I'm talking to Lizelle if you want to listen.
Resting time.
I think you cannot talk to her because she's not in your group. Which is a very interesting way of handling companions. I'm not sure whether it's the best way to handle companions.
The leader of the pack comes to chat. What's on your mind? You must be pleased to have a clear path forward.
I think who's their Gil, is it?
Halsin, the better.
And Will.
To get rid of this thing in my head.
Oh, wait.
No, this could be our last night together.
I'd miss our little conversations. Wouldn't you miss them as well?
We hardly had a word in this entire
I
game.
know, right? Exactly. It's so weird. As I said, like I want to do Carlac. I want to try and see whether we can get Carlac. So let's do this.
That's not something I'm accused of very often. But I suppose you're right.
Oh, she loses the little chain headband thingy when she's...
Are you talking to Gale? Go talk to Gale, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I had Will first.
Oh, okay. I already spoken to Will. Like, so in my playthrough, I've already shifted away from like looking at armor. I've just had like everyone's like normal clothes take over instead.
Oh.
Because I don't know, seeing armor is just boring to me at some point. It doesn't look really nice either.
I mean, there's a lot more. There's change color or what? Sorry.
Of anything, like everything, like all armor looks about the same to me.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I'm not saying there's no design or anything, but like when everything's like just different designs of silver, it kind of gets boring.
That's true.
But at least with clothes, there's some degree of difference, and at least there's some coloration and like sort of highlights that you can do to give a different feeling to it. Oh, sorry, didn't realize you would go into it.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Wait.
Poke.
It's clearly impossible for you to fail, right?
Shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated. Your right eye vibrates, and a woman's voice echoes in your head. I've a sweet tooth.
Like I care, Will.
The voice you find only shadow. A piece of Will's mind locked away from intruders.
Keep out of my mind. I told you, the eyes are rock, nothing more. And that's the end of it. My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its...
Okay, that's a huge mood change between the last line and this.
Hunting near the cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after. No, but he named me friend, and that meant the world. But what of the others? The children never saved, the cries never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded. And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
Go ahead.
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it, and she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own, chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
I think that's all the stuff in it. It's this source of yours.
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
Okay, I think that's everything, right? Yeah.
All right. You want to talk to Gale before we sleep?
Yeah, I think can wrap up with Gale.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, City of Splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of
You're level 1 just like us.
I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry.
Okay, this is bugging me right now, but he sounds a lot like Richard Ayoade. Sorry, the are you familiar with the IT crowd?
No, but I think I know what you're talking about.
He sounds just like him, and it's very, very distracting.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
I know who you're talking about. I don't think that's him.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just he just sounds very close. Like it's
yeah,
probably not intentional. They just probably have the same
British accent.
Yeah, I think either the voice director must have requested for something similar to that, or otherwise. Oh no! Why is it so difficult?
Yeah.
And why is it so easy to invade Will's mind?
I don't know, man. Like, go ahead and inspire. Go use an inspiration, man. You're gonna end up wasting if you don't. Yeah. There you go. Second time's the charm.
I suspect a lot of these dice are weighted.
I really don't think so. I've had actually some pretty good and bad ones.
Second, you see a swirl of
I'm just making everyone upset today, aren't I?
drop like a portcullis.
Out! That was uncalled for. Not an eventuality I'm entirely unfamiliar with. Nevertheless, please don't try that again unless I invite you to.
Okay, I think that's about it for everyone right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's long rest.
Long rest. Okay, sorry, did it? Oh, I think one of us can trigger it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think you need to pick the supplies.
Yeah. Oh, Astarion's doing his thing.
Chomp.
Astarion uses Chomp. It is super effective.
Is it? Does he just feed on someone at random?
Oh no. So until a certain point, he will feed on rats and stuff. Like he goes out hunting and feeds on vermin and things like that.
Oh, okay.
That's just how he is. Until a point that until a certain trigger.
I mean, if I were RPing a vampire-ish character, sooner or later I'm going to snack on one of my co-players as well, I think. Given permission, I guess.
I do like honestly, there's a small part of me that really wishes I could play as a vampire without actually playing Astarion, because there's something that's pretty cool, which is when the event triggers and Astarion reveals himself to be a vampire, he becomes more open about biting people. So it becomes an action that he can take.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the action not only grants him like bonuses, like on rolls, but it also actually heals him in battle. So when he bites, he actually regains HP.
Oh,
yeah. I think
okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it is. which is like exactly why I wish we could, like, I could play as a vampire without actually playing as Arion. Okay. All right, let's go.
Swamps or the temple?
Let's go talk to Zevlor first.
Okay.
Oh wait, what's this person being difficult?
Those druids are going to...
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, was that a conversation?
Small one. I'm just going to.
Okay.
More interesting times.
I'm going to cast Speak to Animals.
Oh, okay.
Shit, maybe I should just cast it on you and have you talk to everybody.
I mean, I have speak to animals as well.
Oh,
It's only once a long rest, and if I get knocked out, that's it.
Anyway, let's talk to Zevlor. Where's Zevlor? Baron?
How long until Roland shows off his...
Oh, I want to talk to Ammon.
Depends.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to, my selections.
Oh, okay, I see. We have to both selectively choose Leaf Camp at the same time. We independent of each other.
Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Okay, his stuff is currently trash, but like I do like his stuff later. You want a Bard hat? I really want to sell the Bard hat.
Bard hat?
Yeah.
Do I have it? I don't know whether I have it or not.
I have it, but you like I don't know why I would keep it.
Oh, okay. No, I don't need it.
Okay.
Hats are not my thing in these games.
You know what? I'll just keep it and until the moment when I get new stuff, I'll just sell it after that. Right, let's do this.
Is Zevlor here?
Oh, Zevlor's not there. He's behind.
Oh, no, the stone door.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he's in the stone door. I didn't realize it's that weirdly difficult to get.
I've forgotten how large the whole tiefling
it
camp.
Okay, let's save before we talk to him.
Okay.
For every long rest, it triggers an autosave.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
I heard what happened. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it? You saw what they were willing. It's Korga's influence.
Oh, okay.
Without her twisting things,
Yeah.
I believe the druids might see sense.
Yeah.
A low thought. But the druids would slaughter us. We'd have to get close to Korga, within striking distance. I can't manage that. But they've already let you pass once.
What's it worth to you?
To get these people to Baldur's Gate? Everything. I'm still hoping Korga can be swayed from this madness. But if not, leaders need to make tough decisions. We do what we must.
So here's the thing.
There's a clear path past those goblins. They'll find it.
Yes.
You're the one who helped at the gate.
Here's the thing. In my regular playthrough,
yeah,
I played it like surprisingly straight in the sense that like I didn't even consider it. I just went to like try and kill off the goblins without thinking about it. It really was just purely like, oh, I was just thinking about it and I was just going to kill the goblins and do other shit. You know? And like try and fighting Halsin and stuff like that. But the funny thing is that like I can't remember what exactly was it, but how did it go? Yeah, like basically I was always very curious what happens if you just try to kill Kogger, or whatever her name is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have no
Kaga.
idea. Yeah, Kaga, and like I have no idea how that experience.
Mm.
Also,
Used to think the goblins would kill us the second we set foot outside. But after hearing what you did at the gate, well, I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight. Well, we came through Avernus. Who knows? Some of us might even make it to Baldur's Gate. Plenty of us fell to monsters already. I don't. But if you're so sure we will, why not put a little gold on the line? And since I ain't one to leave a debt unpaid, that means we're destined to meet in Baldur's Gate.
we never got this conversation. This looks like a lot of fun. Honestly, this looks like a lot of fun. I really like. It would be nice. Didn't hatch. Oh, this is a really nice place. Wait, so like there's this degree of exploration, right, that I never did when I was doing my first run, simply because the missions were pointing me in specific ways.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna follow this. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's go see what happens.
I feel like making a drow run that sides with the goblin camp.
I mean, we could just side with the goblins after this and see what happens.
But you won't get Karlach.
Oh, we won't?
Yeah, you won't. She'll leave. A lot of the good companions will leave if you. That's the problem with playing like the evil during this segment. Losing Will and Karlach is actually quite damaging for some builds if you are looking to synergize with them.
I mean, I do like. I mean, you don't really have to, but and you can always backfill something. So it basically just limits your options.
Yeah, like it limits lah. But the thing is, you're losing 2 companions for 1, so it's a little bit.
Well, be honest, it's actually fine, mostly because like it's not like gearing everybody's a lot of fun.
Yeah lah, true lah. But you are losing options lah, definitely.
Anyway, I'm kind of stuck because I'm carrying Astarion. I will see you on the outside.
Oh sure. Well, what are you doing?
I was just doing some exploration, man.
Oh, okay. You can actually jump up there.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, it's a strength thing.
Let me see.
Astarion can't do it.
Astarion can't?
Astarion can't. The strength difference is like
Yeah.
in my normal playthroughs it's the exact same problem. Astarion doesn't have enough strength to do a lot of like the jump feats that my main character can do.
Yeah,
So what
makes
happens
sense.
is that I often have to like, oh yeah, I'm going to do a bunch of jump.
Actually, it's true. I can't make it up there either.
Can't. Most people can't. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna trigger an event.
Sure.
Up ahead. Something's wrong.
Sorry, I'm just force living myself.
Yeah. I think you need to come to where I'm at. Like, you need to make it down north and come up the path a little bit. Or because I do need backup, I think when this fight happens, this is gonna be a fight.
Holy shit! I can fly as a magic. Hang on. This is a whole game changer.
What's going on, man?
Because tempestuous flight, being a I can actually use flight for the next one round after casting a spell.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah. I was actually figuring why I was losing the condition every time. But because I have disguise self as a spell, I can just keep using it to quickly just give me a new blast of
that's kinda cool.
stuff.
Like, oh, by the way, if you really want to, you can get Lae'zel to yeet you across places.
Oh yeah, that works as well, I guess.
Yeah, she can throw you, not the full distance, but like she can throw you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the bonus flight thingy.
Yeah, you can. Right. So anyway, you can stay up here if you want to, because I'm gonna trigger a fight. I'm gonna kill these guys.
Oh, okay.
I really, or if I can rescue them somehow, I'll rescue it. But there's a non-zero chance that it's gonna trigger a fight.
You can't die. Please.
Do you want me to jump down with you?
No, you can stay back up there.
I don't think.
Or I sling spells from above. Got it.
If I trigger a fight.
Not a step closer.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Let me see whether I can get this. Oh yeah, barely got it.
He's hurt badly. An oil bear got him deep. If there's
Oil bear. Oil bear.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming chills in your head. Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Hendrik and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. They are a true soul.
Edwin! Ed!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Wow, this is actually really long.
Huh?
I didn't realize the options could go that far.
Oh.
I don't know any druids.
Sus. Me, you can. If you want to.
We know that all too well. But the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
But this is how you can trigger the fight.
Oh.
Yeah, but I want to try and see whether I can avoid it.
That's like the dumbest thing to do. Like,
I know, right? Like, no, those are fighting words.
Anyone
yeah, I know.
crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started.
But it reminds me of the one where like
At any cost.
where like you can give away Asterion to the monster hunter.
Yeah.
And he just gives you that most what the fuck face ever.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with this and see what I can help them survive. Because I did manage to do it the last time.
And just leave Ed. I suppose he'd want us to go on. Find a way to honor his sacrifice.
May the Absolute guide us.
They spoke of the Absolute. Same as that goblin, Saza. Curious.
Strange power resonate.
By the way, if it's alright with you, I'm going to take this one.
What's this? Oh, you mean the gear on the guy?
Yeah, I'm
go
going to
ahead.
take the bug on that guy.
Why let
Am I going to jump down?
go to waste?
Alright.
The tadpole has absorbed it.
Whoops.
Its experience could not
Yeah, go ahead.
strengthen
Yeah, that's a lot of wood. Shaft of a broken spear. Oh.
You.
Abandon their host as soon as they need to. Vile parasites.
Yeah, food. Oh, shaft of a broken spear.
Oh, actually, it spans off quite far from here.
Yeah,
Never really seen this area before.
Right. So this is exactly what I was talking about as a problem, because it's something that just happens and you don't think about it. And you're gonna find yourself missing out a lot of opportunities along the way. Your stories are gonna get like tangled up in weird ways, or like just jumbled up as a result. You miss a lot of things along the way. Like, so one thing that you'll notice, and I only found out when I went back to explore other stuff in my other playthrough, is that I missed a lot of like, you can see this? There's this stone door here.
Wait, stone door?
Yeah, there's this stone door that just triggered due to my realization.
Oh, this. Oh yeah.
Yeah. This one. Yeah. So if you go through it, it gets you out here, which is where I was like a second ago. And it's something that you just barely think about, you don't notice, and you'll only realize, right, simply because, oops, I've been like stumbling around in the wrong place and stuff like that, you know?
There's mud and blood.
Yeah. Anyway, then if you go back out, yeah, so it's kind of really, your tempo and your pacing just gets really chaotic. Which I guess for some people who play open world games, it's kind of cool and fun because you get to explore random shit. But at the same time, for someone like me, I'm like, oh wait, but I don't have enough context to understand what's going on. You know? And you're gonna miss a lot of small things here and there simply because you triggered a story event like we did just now, and it just takes you along, right? And right now I'm here. This is something that I missed in my normal playthrough, but you're not missing simply because I know what I'm doing here. And some people are going to counter argue and say, hey, there's a map, you can explore it. Like any good RPG player is going to know to explore every inch of a map before moving on to the next one. And once again, I am not disagreeing with them. But at some point, it does get a little silly. Oh, hey, look.
I mean, I guess the counterpoint is to all the open world games that don't really actually have much to the outdoor in the first place. Take like Skyrim, for example. I know it's like a bit of a low fruit, but like after a certain point, there really isn't much point to exploring because there's not a lot of like storytelling or anything going on with the exploration.
The mouse smiled brightly.
It's just very weird, I guess. Like,
then down came the claw.
If your point of exploration is just looting.
What's that? They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they?
I didn't know you triggered an event.
I did.
Raphael, very much at your service.
Not sus at all.
Sure, I'm horny.
Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
Nice decor.
The House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Let's go. Let's go.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward. It's better than a devil you don't know. A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
Okay, make your pick, man.
Well, I mean, I guess for. Oh, I care what you want. Oh my god, I just realized what the last one was.
Among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. 1 skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
And fix it all time.
Okay, let's go with that then.
Yes. I like it when my clients put
Oh no, TPK?
only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Okay.
I feel like the game sets this up because this is important.
Juicy brain.
Sort of.
All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Okay. I'm actually very curious. I need to check something real quick. Holy shit, there's still quite a lot of EXP before we level up.
Something good here, I hope.
I mean, that figures, if the game ends at 12, you are technically about a quarter way there.
Level, what are we now?
3.
Alright.
Oh, guidance. This is nice.
Oh yeah.
You want this?
Oh, not now.
He's mine. Actually, guidance is quite good. I'll use it.
Later. You can do it when we're in chats and stuff.
I need to equip it on first.
So anyway, I came up here because
Okay. There's some. Yeah, I think this thing can be pushed. I think.
Oh. What needs?
I'm not sure. Let me see. Hang on.
Oh right. No, I know what happened. No, it's not that. Let me try. There'll be a event.
Oh, you want to try it? Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth. The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt a spider egg is nestled within.
This is kind of nice. Yeah, you can give me guidance now.
Oh yeah, right. Guidance.
Yeah.
Your voice draws their attention. They are suspicious, then curious, and finally, at peace. One by one, the spiders retreat to the rear of the crevice, lulled by your murmurs. You stash the bag. Something clinks among the coins.
Yeah.
What do you find? Potion of healing, elixir of bloodlust. Ooh.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a spider egg sac.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that what you wanted? The spider eggs?
Well, it's what it's there for. I still don't know what the hell it does. Like I've gone through a lot of the game, and I suspect I might have missed something. I'll probably look it up in some walkthrough or something.
I mean, if it's spider related, it might be related to Lois, the demon spider goddess.
Maybe.
Or it could be some sort of like weird quest line thingy.
yeah, exactly. Which is why like it's really weird because the game does this wonderful job of hiding a shit ton of stuff, which is really cool in its own way. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you're like, oh, you're just staring at it going like, oh, does this matter or not, and stuff like that, right? So like one thing that's really cute, like so just now when I was looting the body, I picked up like the what is it? I think it's the shaft of broken spear or something. So the crazy thing about that one is that that's actually one of two items. So like you can find the other half of the item, the other thing, and then you can like join them together and like basically repair it and turn it into a proper like spear.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's some stuff like that,
that's
and
neat.
yeah, and some of them are pretty good. Like at its level, that thing is actually pretty decent. If I can find it early enough, it's actually a pretty decent thing. But like at a later date, it's not as useful anymore. But that's something that you don't realize until very late, or you read some walkthrough or some stuff like that. You really won't be able to tell without like it just doesn't come naturally in the game.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive?
Only if my people are struck. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay.
No, I'm just like open coffin.
Yes. Open coffin in the middle of nowhere. Right.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
Okay, so we are safe here. I want to try and do something once again because there's something else that I really, really wanted. And I don't know whether you can trigger, and I don't know what will come from it. Is that I really want to make friends with this owlbear here. Like, I don't want to have to... I don't have to fight it, I don't have to kill it. Because the last time I did, like, I had to fight it and I had to kill it. And there was a bunch of things. Let's try and see whether we can do it. Oh, look, there's a pickaxe. Thanks.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Wait, why is there a heavy stone in here? I'll take the gold. Yeah, heavy stone. You here with me?
Yeah, behind you.
So they say that you can cast animal friendship on it, and
Alright then.
it'll be fine.
Oh, safe field. Yeah, it'll work.
So I'll
The quake of its head.
Oh, wait, conversation.
You see it. An owlbear. Its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
What's this? Something weak, something tender. Won't even have to chew you before I feed you to my son. Soft meat.
I actually want to like not have.
Splinter. I've gutted bigger threats than you with worse.
Alright. Oh my god, I have a negative for charisma. This sucks, man.
I mean, I can guidance you.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, you can guidance me. Please guidance me.
And it is charm. So.
Yes.
Fight? You'd be a plaything. You can go, but you make one wrong step and I'll rip you to shreds.
You wanna try talking to it again? for the charm wears off.
Yeah.
I warned you, soft meat.
Holy shit.
Oh, ho, ho.
Ah, god damn it. Oh well, screw it. Let's just kill it.
One dead owlbear coming right up.
Where do I go from here?
So,
Can I keep metal on him?
on the
Okay.
owlbear?
Yeah, I don't think I can, right?
Don't think so.
Alright, cool. So you know what I'm gonna do?
What?
It's gonna be a bear fight. Yeah, you ain't the only bear around. I'm a polar bear. Don't kill the cub.
Yeah, no, I'm not killing the cup. Like.
Be quick. They get hurt. Come on, can't stay idle.
Yeah. What's going on?
What did you do?
No, it's you.
It killed its own.
It killed its own.
Did it kill its own cub? It's its
No,
cub.
no,
Its
it's here.
cub
It's
is
there.
dead.
It's
Okay.
there. No, it's there. It's there. Half
It's
is
still alive, right? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
What triggered that?
I have no idea. It's very weird. Holy smokes, what happened?
Did it just register that it knocked down a bear and thought it was its cub?
Did it? Oh my god, that's what happened.
It's hilarious. What's going on, man?
I wonder if I can daze the owlbear.
My answer is always yes.
Leave no trace. Ready or no? Still breathing, despite everything.
What's going on? Seriously, what triggered that cutscene? I have no idea.
I think
what
it might have. Oh, I'm not sure. Did its attack aggro like the owlbear cub or something?
I don't know.
It did it again! Oh no, Lazel, why do you go from 1 to 0, from like full to 0 so easily?
Yeah, no, two couple of smacks. Can I knock out the mom? Is it possible for me to knock out the mom?
You can try, I guess. I mean,
just turn
yeah,
on message. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't control. I'm knocked down. That's all. Like you do what you have to do. You have to end your turn though. For anything.
Yeah, I'm. Hang on. Bonus action. Can I aid? Great sorcery. Jump, shove. Nope, I cannot.
Oh, by smacking me. Okay. Let's see whether we can.
Do it my way.
Why is it knocked out? Not knocked out? It's still not knocked out.
No, it's still at 1 health.
Okay.
We have to melee. You have to. Do you enable?
Yeah,
non-lethal?
I enabled non-lethal. Can you enable non-lethal on your side? I think you can.
Yeah, but the thing is, I cannot non-lethal range.
Oh,
so
you can't
that's still...
non-lethal range, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just help
But
Lizelle.
let
Just
me
help Lizelle then.
see. Yeah.
I'll probably be able to non-lethal him after that.
And I'll just end my turn. This owlbear show is picking up quite a fight.
I just want to make sure my non-lethal is on. And I'm just going to smack him.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah, it's knocked out.
Oh, it's running away. The owlbear cup.
Oh, did it
It's
just run
gone.
away? Oh my god, it's gone.
It disappeared.
Oh my god, what the hell happened?
Not sure.
Okay.
I mean, it's an excellent question, is what it is.
Okay, that's no fun, but sure, whatever, man.
You want to reload?
I think it's.
No, I mean, if you want to reload, we could just reload.
I think it's fine. Like we'll just play with this one. So
Alright.
what happens is that you lose the owlbear, you lose like the nice mascot in your camp if you don't get it. I really don't know whether the owlbear will show up at the end of the day or so as well.
These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
Sorry, now I'm just disturbed by the fact that owlbears have a cloaca that eggs come out from.
Okay, so yeah, so just to show you, like right now, if you look at my inventory, I have a weapon called Vision of the Absolute. If you
Wait,
check-
how do I check my inventory?
Press tab.
Examine. No, that's not right. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, press tab.
Oh,
You
wait,
can
this
see-
is how you open it.
Yeah, so you can see I got one called Vision of the Absolute. This weapon, right, is what you get when you combine like the shaft you get from the dead guy just now, and the thing that was stuck on the owlbear just now, the mummy owlbear just now.
Holy shit!
Yeah, so this is something that I didn't even know was a thing until very, very recently.
A shrine to Seluna. Quinn.
Are you gonna use a spear?
I think I guess because it's. Do you want to give it to Lizelle instead? I don't mind giving it to Lizelle. I figure I might.
I'm not sure what kind of fighting she uses.
Oh,
It looks like.
It's versatile, so she can definitely make use of it.
Oh.
Yeah, There's a stupid secret to it. You want to try and figure it out?
The war between Seluna.
You can also take the potion if you want to.
Potion of animal speaking incense.
I'll give the thing to to Lizelle since you're probably it's probably a good idea to. Oh, I can't equip her. You can do it.
Okay, no. No.
No, I can't.
Oh no, I mean
You
I see. Yep, she has the spear now.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent spear at like early parts of the game. So, which is why I think the game gives it to you, and requires a little bit of puzzling to figure out. But it's just one of those kind of things where because there's no demarcation or anything, you don't naturally start questioning it. Let me know if you give up on like trying to figure this out, and I'll find.
Am I supposed to burn the incense?
Oh, you can't do anything with that.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't. You can't like. The game doesn't allow you to do a lot of interesting things, which I would assume that the game would have allowed you to. Like for example, I thought that there is a way for you to go down chasms, or rather like cliff sides, by using rope, and it doesn't do it. Like that rope, as far as I can tell, has no real use. So there's a lot of items inside the game that are just like fancy talk.
Just an old prayer. I think I failed the religion check. So if I understand correctly, I need the owl. I need I need to use the prayer to beseech Saloon for the bounty, so to speak. But I think I because I failed the check, doesn't allow me to.
Actually, you can. It's actually more easier than that. Yeah. But you got the gist of it, so I'm not going to. So what you're left back is really a game problem. It's a game problem. And the weirdest part is that this is the only instance of this thing being a thing. So what you need to do is you need to pick it up.
Just an old prayer.
And then in front of it, right? Read the thing.
What?
Yeah, like that.
My prayers are answered.
Yeah. Like read it from your inventory.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
yeah. It's and the thing is that in the entire game, this is the only instance of it.
oh, that's strange. I mean, it sounds interesting, but it's also pretty strange
Yeah,
that it's
it
the
is.
only way to trigger this.
It is super duper weird.
Moondrop. Oh, this is useful for Lae'zel, I think.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to Lae'zel then.
No, because like opportunity. Oh, do you know how opportunity attacks trigger?
I know. When you go
Yeah.
in and out of range.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
melee characters are most prone to triggering the stuff.
Correct. It's also why the game sort of decided to make shove a bonus action. Because this is how you can prevent opportunity triggers. It allows you to interact in a way that allows you to escape opportunity triggers if you position yourself well enough. Yeah, at least a chance for you to trigger it. So yeah, don't forget the potion of animal speaking, and then we can make a move.
Oh yeah, right.
I need new weapons. It'll be a while before I get anything.
Eviscerated goblin.
Anything else upstairs? No, I think it's fine.
I think
was
that's
trying to-
all right.
No, there's actually a second floor on that one, but I don't remember if there's anything up there that's nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
can go and see, I guess.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We can skip it.
Wait a minute.
Open up.
Come out whenever you're ready.
Yeah, we're not.
Okay, come. I want to do one last bit of journeying before I think we can almost call it a day. It's been 4 hours already.
Is
Almost
it?
4 hours.
Holy, yeah, you're right.
Yep. Yeah. Came in a bit late. It's fine. What happened, by the way? What was you up with?
Oh no, just like I said, I was doing some exercise because I didn't see your message until like I came back.
No worries, man.
I need to check my phone more.
Nah, it's fine. You were focusing on exercise as you should.
If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
Charming little egg. Have you read the description? You tried clicking on the bird's nest. There's the description for the egg, and it's
What bird's nest?
There's one by this little where I'm standing.
Oh.
And it allows you to take an egg.
Oh.
Even the word itself, egg, how frolics.
Alright. Oh my god, I didn't even realize also. Sarah is like 1 health.
What happened? Did
No, I
he
think it's
get
just
mauled by the bear?
yeah, and it's just by chance that he's like super duper close.
Or actually, Lazel was also at 1 health.
Yeah, Lazel actually died and got revived, so it's
That's
different.
true. Too bad False Life doesn't work on other people, only for myself.
Oh well. Let's go get one last animal companion and let's call it a day.
Okay.
So once again, like in my normal playthrough, in my previous playthrough, I actually missed this simply because of how I naturally play.
More for me.
Oh, I didn't see this board the last time.
Hunter Stash?
Oh, the excreted boar.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think like that's actually kind of the problem. Like the last time I played, when I was playing it on my own, right? My first playthrough, I ended up with these kind of like decisions that it got me in some weird places that I didn't expect, and I just didn't get a lot of the interactions. I almost missed Scratch actually, which is the dog that we're going to be meeting. Everybody's favorite boy.
Dog.
I will pass everyone, like I'll pass you pots if you need. If I can make it, I'll pass it to you.
Oh.
Let's talk to Scratch.
Dog.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly. I told you to go.
Friend. I mean you. Oh, oops. Did you give me guidance?
Oh yeah, sure. When you are misanthrope but prefer animals, oh.
There's death in your scent, but not in your words. Still, you should go. My friend is injured. He needs rest.
Rest. He needs a grave.
Just go.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no, we lost him.
Leave us alone.
Can you try talking to him again?
I tried.
He's not responding.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can trigger, since I have speak to animals.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do the grave line.
Okay. Yeah, you shouldn't.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
Sensitive doggo. Shout at his corpse.
Cackling, furry things on two legs. And their smell, it was strange, rotten, evil.
You know the creatures he describes. Gnolls.
He calls me Scratch. You can do the same. No, I won't leave him. If it comes to that, I may. Thank you.
So one of the things that you can do is you can have both the owlbear and Scratch in your camp, and there's an achievement for it.
Oh.
Yeah. So I actually got it in my main playthrough. It's just like annoying that it's not obvious.
Oh yeah, definitely not obvious again.
Oh, do you actually? You want to go
Yeah.
get collect?
Oh, is it? No. I mean, you say you if we wanted to stop, we could stop now. I'm just testing because
Yeah. No. We could get Karlach. But Karlach's a tough one. I'll be honest. Like personally, for me, I found that fight to be a bit of a tough one at that level.
I mean we are a bit low on resources in general.
Yeah, like I would prefer if we were a little bit higher level and a little bit more well like prepared.
And a little bit more HP, I think.
Yeah.
Look at them.
But I mean we can rest in between and there's ways to like do that, but like there's a no fight somewhere in between. And that no fight is actually quite tough.
Oh no, I don't like them.
You wanna gain some quick free XP?
Collapse burrow.
You wanna gain some quick free XP?
Sure.
Let's do this.
Oh, do we just get EXP for finding a place or?
Yeah, you do. But this one. This way. Get some quick free XP. But you have to hide almost immediately.
Wait, what's the hide command?
C. Shift C for your whole party to hide.
Okay.
Basically, it's a very quick EXP grab. All you need to do is go there and sneak attack the sleeping thing.
Let's give someone a surprise.
Oh.
Oops, I didn't turn off my non-lethal. He should be dead.
I mean, I think you get EXP whether he's dead or not.
Yeah, but you'd want him dead.
Okay, fair enough.
And then,
there's a wooden crate. I'll pick up the shop.
And then there's a bunch of resources. I'll give Lae'zel some throwing weapons. And I'll take the rest for sales.
Alright.
Yeah, that's more or less it. That really is all there is to it. It's just some free XP.
Weapon blueprints.
I need to figure out how to use javelins in this game.
Oh, you just right click from your inventory and throw.
Oh.
But there's a command for throw. Once you press throw, it'll open up your inventory and show you stuff that you can throw.
Might be useful.
Yeah, I still don't know what like faded instructions are supposed to be for.
What's in here?
Like there's a ton of stuff that like I feel like they were trying to hint at stuff, but they never really did.
Well, I mean, there's the blacksmith at the camp, maybe. Not camp, the tiefling camp.
Oh, that's true. Right, I'm gonna save game one more time. We're gonna get a little bit more EXP.
Yay!
And there's a potential for death. Okay. I'm gonna have Astarion just
chill.
Just eat some, just drink some potions, because yeah, he's not gonna survive that if he doesn't do his thing, right? I think you do the same with Lae'zel as well.
I can second win now.
Okay. Yeah, let me just also heal Lae'zel. Give her a little bit because.
Sorry.
There we go.
I want healing potions as well.
Okay. No. Spell slots are refreshable. Healing potions are not.
That's true.
Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna do some dumb shit. This is the scene everybody talks about when it comes to streams. We're gonna do this.
Better be cautious.
Let's do this. I can't get demonetized, so this is perfectly fine.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door. Then, a low moan. Someone, or something, is having a bit of fun.
What do you want? Go for it, man. This is your call. Just open the door. I like how fun you are.
Don't interrupt them. let me do it.
Asteria is the ride or die friend. No?
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that.
What the hell are you doing?
Good call, man.
Smash! Oh, smash you!
Okay.
Oh.
So this is the fight that's really difficult. I could swear there's supposed to be a way for you to like blow up the barn. I thought there might be, but I really don't know. And it's really, really difficult. Like I can't tell. So right now I'm just going to assume that it's not possible.
I mean, it looks like the material is hay, so maybe you could, if you have a fire-based spell, you might be.
Could try. I have a firebolt. I had plans, but we'll just do a firebolt and see what happens.
All right.
Oops, I clearly missed. Okay.
Get out!
Okay. So what I'm going to do is... So this is something that I know to do fairly well. Which is I'm going to throw a grease bottle.
Sure.
I'm going to throw a grease bottle. And when you do is that when you throw a grease bottle, you end up like... why is this path interrupted? And I shove this guy into... Okay, that clearly didn't work.
Let me give it a try.
Yeah, you go ahead, give it a shove.
Too heavy to shove. Oh no.
Oh no, you're not strong enough.
I'm not large enough.
Okay. Okay. We're just gonna risk it. I'm just gonna stand here then. Okay. Looks like death be upon us.
Let's see.
Oh yeah,
Blinded.
blinded. Yeah, good job. Oh, blinded is really powerful, by the way, in this game. Okay.
Darian?
Yeah, I need everyone out of the way if I'm going to do that firebolt thing. But
or does he know spells?
yeah, he knows spells. But the problem is that. Oh, but this is really good.
Just like old times.
Okay.
So to self get chromatic orb. I really need
Okay,
that
what you
spell.
gonna do? What you gonna do? Don't fireball. Don't fireball. No
No,
fire. No fire.
I don't have firebolt. I will
Where?
just take care of the bugbear first.
Okay, do it first. Do it first. I'll see what I'll do what I need to do based on you. Okay, no death. Okay. I think I'm going to.
I mean, she's still blinded, so there's no rush.
Okay. All right. I'm going to.
Run away.
Bear my way through then. There it is then. And the absolute truth of all RPGs is that a 2 HP bugbear is going to deal the same damage as a full HP bugbear. So we're just going to leave.
I almost feel bad for her.
Yeah. Oh my god, I've never seen that shit happen. Why is this fight easier than I remember?
Blinded, like you said, is a very good condition. Nope, too heavy to shove.
What to do?
I have so many questions. And her hand is ragdolling.
Yeah. Don't forget there's still grease on the ground. The realm according to Bumpo. Okay. But yeah, seriously, a bit unexpected. Two things is that I really thought we were gonna die, and then I like, oh, okay, hey, not only did we survive, it turned out to be a lot easier fight than I thought. No joke. Okay.
Step forward.
Okay, we have one more thing to do.
Sure, what is it?
I need you to go up on top of this thing and you need to pick up the dagger. You need to trigger this event.
At the top of what thing? The building?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Come to where I'm at. There's a thing on top here, and I need you to go to the top and do and interact with that dagger thing.
On the house or on the?
I just interact with that thing. You'll trigger a talking.
Oh, dagger +1.
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
I are smart. Probably. Oh no! My wits have failed me.
Inspire. Well, that's the clear opposite.
You notice the blade is at an angle to the meat's grain. If you align the dagger with the grain, it should slip out easily. Thanks to your keen eye, the dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
Yeah, there we go.
Was something supposed to happen if I pull it out, roughly, or?
It can snap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like I had a playthrough where it just snapped and I just lost the weapon. I was like, oh, okay. That kind of sucks.
Yeah. +1 weapons are interesting because it's not only a +1 to hit, but it's also a +1 to the damage.
Yes.
So
correct.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's nice at like in the beginning. After a while, it's like it's just clutter. You don't really.
It will fall off lah after a while, but in real life campaigns, those can be quite relatively useful.
Yeah, for a while.
Oh, can I jump onto the roof of the? I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah, you should be able to.
Maybe there's another way up or into the building.
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
Like even the thing that looks like a broken like wall and stuff, you can't interact with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's weird. Oh, whoops. No, I'm not jumping down to my death.
All right, it's been a good 4 and almost 15 minutes. I think we can
Yep.
call it a day here today.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I streamed this long. It's nice to actually be. It's actually nice to know that I can actually go this long. It really has been forever. But thanks, Knight, for joining. It's always fun to stream with somebody else alongside.
No problem.
Yeah, man. Let's do this again next week, hopefully. I don't know whether Shock will be able to join us, but we're at this stage in the game. It feels so. Here's the thing. If we were to play and explore the place nicely, even assuming that you know what you're supposed to be doing, without saves coming, like the game has a really, really long playthrough rate. Like you're even if you, especially if you skip all the dialogue, right? You're gonna see a lot of like it's gonna take you really, really long, even if you skip all the dialogue, which we are not technically doing, right? So yeah, so I don't know how long this is gonna be for us. We're just gonna play and see like how far we can go before we lose steam, or if we lose steam and stuff like that. But yeah, I would suggest that you take your own time and play on your own run as well if you want to. There's a lot of things to explore, and you can see whether any of what I was saying about like sort of the exhaustion of decision making or the stresses of playing or any other of those numerical things might seem like it feels right or not to you as you go along, you know. Anyways, okay, that's it for us this time. I'm gonna call it a day, and I think we're just gonna end the stream here. For anyone else who's potentially looking forward to more of these streams, once again, don't know how many of you guys are around, but we'll try and do that. I'm trying to arrange for more talks as well, because really honestly, when I first started streaming, I really wanted to do talks, and this channel was founded on the idea that I would be doing more of those talks. So hopefully they will come. I'm trying to arrange for time with people so that we can have those chats. And with any luck, we'll be able to do them soon. Right. Till then, I hope everyone has a great weekend or what's left of it. Thank you guys.
All right.
Tatas.